Yo, what is up, guys? Welcome back. Some more programming, probably some gaming later. Gonna try this out. Probably code for a bit, then play some Battlefield or something. But yeah, let's kind of get into it. We're gonna do a little bit of leetcode. To begin with, let me grab my phone. Let me respond to this text real quick. Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit, dude. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. Let's jump into it. Let's check out the problem of the day. I'm gonna leave my phone charging actually. Text. Gonna let my phone charge for a bit, but let's take a look at the problem of the day. Can play some music too. Let's see what we got here. My buddy, this guy's messaging me. Okay, no worries. Thanks for letting me know if anything small comes up. Let's take a look here. Home of the day. Increment sub matrices by 1. Let's take a look at this problem. Shouldn't be too bad. It's got a 72% acceptance rate. It's kind of, we'll do a little bit of drawing here, right? So, given a positive n indicating that we initially have n times n, 0 index integer matrix C mat filled with zeros. We're also given a 2D integer array query. For each query I, row 1, col 1, row 2, col 2, you should do the following operation. Add 1 to every element in the submatrix with the top left corner, row 1, col 1, and the bottom right corner, row 2, col 2. That is, add 1 to matrix xy for all row 1 is less than x, less than row 2, less than y. So I'll return the matrix mat after performing every query. So we're given a matrix, right? N is equal to 3. So if n is 3, right, then it's n times n size, right? So let's kind of practice this here. Yo, Adit, yo, what's up, bro? 0, 0, 0, right? Oh, let's kind of generate this. I'm thinking we just generate it like this, right? Thinking about the brute force approach here, right? So seems like a pretty straightforward problem in terms of the brute force here, but we're given a queries here. Sorry, I just got a text again. Oh, going out this weekend? Nah, dude. My girlfriend's she's busy doing papers and stuff, so I'm gonna be here this weekend. So thought I'd turn on the stream and do a little bit of work and kind of relax and play some Battlefield later or something, bro. But okay, let's take a look at this. So this is our output. We have queries here, 1122. So row 1, col 1, and the bottom right corner, row 2, col 2. So we're given 4 here. I would have thought we'd be given row 1, row col 1, row 2, col 2. You should do the following operation. Okay. So we're given this. So, and then we have to return what our array looks like, right? So we build our array here. Let's kind of build it here. This is what our array is going to look like, right, visually. What about you, Adit? Yo, what are you doing this weekend, bro? Right, we're given the queries, right? So in this case here, we have 1112. So we have 1122. So this would be R1, col 1, R2, col 2, right? 2 to integrate query. For each query I, row 1, col 1, row 2, col 2 I, you should do the following operation. For every element of summation with the top left corner, row 1, col 1, and the bottom right corner, row 2, col 2, that is everything less than that, return the matrix, right? So to brute force this, right? I think that's what we'll begin with. If we brute force this, then our time complexity here should be n squared times what's inside of queries, right? So it should be n squared times q. And I don't know if that'll pass. We can try though. So we're gonna need to create a vector of integers. A vector of integers. We can call this matrix is equal to, my weekends are generally boring, just 1 or 2 coding contests and playing games. Nice, bro. I still haven't done a coding contest, bro. Bro, it's on a Saturday night here, bro. And honestly, the last thing I want to do, it's at like 10 p.m. on a Saturday night. The last thing I want to do at 10 p.m. on a Saturday night is do a programming contest. Plus, I don't really think very well late at night. I kind of more of a morning person, to be honest, but so I'm not sure what the syntax is to create this, but top of my head, but we can look that up. So we got a Coke here too, bro. Square X, bro, what's up? So we got our matrix here. We are missing one of these. Got our matrix here. We're gonna be doing a little bit of OpenGL after this. I was like, fuck it. Like, I thought I'd stream myself learning OpenGL. I don't know, instead of doing you know, stuff that I'm comfortable with. I guess it'll be more of a learning process for me and other people. It's me just watching Chodo videos usually, and you know, trying to figure out how to understand what's going on. So probably go through a few episodes, maybe, you know, 3 or 4, maybe like, I don't know, 2 hours or something of OpenGL, and probably jump into Battlefield for a couple hours after that, maybe. So kind of see how it goes. So then we want it to be of size n, vector of ints, and vector of ints filled with zeros, right? So fills vector with zeros, and just figuring out what I'll do during the weekend. Yeah, bro, that's me. I'm not going to see my girlfriend this weekend, so I'm just chilling here, trying to probably do some OpenGL. I'm playing a pickleball tournament tomorrow, so should be interesting. Now we probably just want to loop over, right, to brute force. So let's brute force this. I is less than 0. Actually, let's just do int rows is equal to the length of matrix. Oh, that's Python. Whoops. Matrix.size. And cols is equal to matrix. Matrix 0. Font size, right? And we loop over. So we can go, let's make this row instead. Row, and then listen rows. Row plus plus. Let's go for int col is equal to 0. Col is less than cols. Col plus plus. Appreciate you guys still stopping by at it, and Squarex. Appreciate you guys, being here and, coming to hang out in the streams for so long. It's kind of cool talking to people. So really do appreciate you guys. I mean, you guys have been watching my streams for like a few months now, so really do appreciate that. So Cole's less than Cole's, Cole plus plus. Is your girlfriend also Australian? Nah, dude, she's American. We met at my old university, Eastern Illinois, up there. I was in a funny story. So I've said on stream, I was in a fraternity in college. We met at a like a fraternity sorority party mixer, whatever. So it was like we were having a bonfire with a sorority for homecoming week. I know if you're not American, you probably don't know what homecoming is. To be honest, I still don't even know what it is, but it's fun to stop by once in a while. Yeah, appreciate it, dude. Thank you guys. But yeah, we met a few years ago. Coming up to 3 years now. So, well, I actually met her over 3 years ago, but yeah, it's coming up to about 3 years since we started dating, so pretty cool. Oh yeah, she's doing her master's over at my old university. She's still there. And I go somewhere else now, which is about 2 hours away. So anyway, so we have an if statement here. We'd have to go, so we do if our, so we have a row 1. This would be, oh, whoops, this would be row 2, right? So if, I don't even think we would need, is row 1 and row 2 always going to be the same? I think it is, but let's do, well, if row I guess how can we grab this element out of queries, right? So we have looping over our rows and columns. You know about partial sums, or in simple terms, do multiple add queries over a range and an array? Do you mean prefix sum? Is that what you were talking about, Aditya? Or in simple terms, do multiple add queries over a range and an array? I assume you're talking about prefix sum. That's probably the optimal approach, I would probably assume, right? (2D vector). It's kind of the same. I'm trying to think. If I do another for loop here, it's going to be n cubed. I just don't think it'll pass in that case. This is probably the brute force approach, though, I would assume, right? Yeah, I guess we can think about it. It's kind of the same. For const auto, const auto reference q in queries, right? This is definitely not going to pass, but I guess we can brute force from here. Int a is equal to, If you want to add a number to each in the range 1, 3, you'll add the number at index 1 and minus it from index 4 and do a prefix sum for the final answer. Okay. Hang on. Let me do the brute force solution. It'll help me probably go down. So we have that. Then we need an if row these are the queries though. Ones. Any idea how to run bash easily in Windows? Not specifically, bro. I just use I use git bash. I just downloaded it, but I think here we'd only, if we have 4 values here, probably need number 1 and number 2, right? I guess this is row 1. I guess we can leave this as AB, right? If row is less than, if A is less than or equal to row, and row is less than or equal to A, wait, hang on. If A is less than or equal to row, hang on. Because we could be given 0. Yeah, I think that would be the right, and B is less than or equal to col, and oh, we're doing the same. Hang on, what is it? Row 1 is less than X, is less than row 2. Shit, maybe we might need all of them actually. R1, R2, and C1 and C2 is equal to Q1 is equal to Q2 is equal to Q3. A is less than or equal to, let's do R1 is less than or equal to row, and shit, what is it? Row is less than or equal to row 2, and Becca Blit bets, we back, bro. Yes sir, yes we are, bro. Want to do some OpenGL. I got some motivation yesterday to stream myself doing OpenGL. This question gave me a headache. It's row 1, col 1, row 2, col 2. This question gave me a headache. Yeah, bro. This is interesting, but I'm doing the brute force, so don't hate on me. I know it's probably, there's definitely a faster solution, but, and I know it's probably not going to pass, but should be greater than or equal to, I think. R1 is greater than or equal to row 1. Greater than or equal to row. And row is less than or equal to row 2. So I think that should be good. And C1 is greater than or equal to col. And col is, and C2 is less than, sorry, and dude, holy shit, this is confusing me. And col is less than or equal to col 2. I think that's right. I think so. Also, I also did brute force. Oh, so brute force passes. Okay, well, I didn't even expect this to pass, to be honest, but if this is the case here, then we just want to increment matrix row, matrix row, col plus or equal to 1. Right? And then we just want to return the vector, right? So we would return the vector here, return matrix. Nope. What are we getting here? Output 2 2 1 1 1. Am we missing something? Check the query format. Yeah, row 1 I is less than an X. Row 2 I. Did I fuck this up, dude? I think I fucked this up. I think that's my issue. Row 1 is less than equal to row. And row is less than or equal to row 2. I think I fucked this up. I think it's meant to be like this. I think I'm tripping. Second line in question. Check the query format. Second line. We're given a positive edge indicating that we initially have an n times n 0 index integer matrix map filled with zeros. So a TD-rate query for each query I, row 1, col 1, row 2, col 2. Ah, shit. I fucked it up. Okay. Okay. Row 1, col 1. Row 2. Oh. Row 2. Col 2. There we go. Okay. Brute forced it, baby. Brute forced it. Thank you, Ada. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Appreciate that. See if this submits. I don't think it's gonna submit. Nope. Okay. So now we go to improve it, right? How can we improve it? Aditya mentioned prefix sum. So right now we have, I think this is, yeah, n squared times q, right? That's our time complexity that we're looking at. Can we make this any faster? Well, Aditya mentions we could get the first query. We get the first query and then we can prefix sum it. I'm not sure kind of how that would work, to be honest, but I guess we can kind of draw it again, right? So we have our array here. Let's switch colors. Let's go pink, bro. Pink's like the alpha color, dude. 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0, right? Okay. How can we do this, right? Well, if we're given, we're checking right now, we're checking it every single location. Can we maybe not have to check this every time, right? Can we slow this down? Can we make this something different? Draw an array and put +1 on the first element and -1 on like the 5th and do prefix sum. Draw an array and put +1 on the first element and -1 on like the 5th. See what else out of here? I'm not sure what that means. I'm not gonna lie. Let me think about it for a second. Kind of put my thought process together. Well, I know it's a prefix sum. Maybe Maybe we could just use the first location, R1, C1. He means difference. Okay. See, I'm not sure about... Like, I know what prefix sum is, but I'm not sure about this difference algorithm. I'm not sure what you're kind of talking about. I haven't really come across this, I don't think, but... trying to think. Thinking, is there some way that we could take the first element, the first location of the element, and maybe prefix sum around it in the area? I don't know. That's what I'm kind of thinking, right? Maybe we could grab the first element. So we look at, like, row 1, C1 is 1, 1, right? So 1, 1 would be here, right? And we turn this to 1, right? And then maybe we can grab these elements, right? And, you know, somehow, like, prefix sum in that area, but I'm honestly not too sure how to go about that. Is that kind of right? Is that the right way to think about it? Prefix way is so confusing, to be honest. Okay. So what was your suggestion, Becca? Did you say some sort of difference algorithm? I'm not familiar with that either, to be honest. Maybe they got some hints or something. Imagine each row as a separate array. Instead of updating the whole submatrix together, we can use prefix sum to update each row separately. Each row to update prefix sum separately. Are you saying just prefix sum the rows? For each query, iterate over rows I in the range row 1, row 2, and add 1 to prefix sum si call I and subtract 1 from si. After doing this operation for all queries, update each row separately with s. After doing each operation for all the queries, update each row separately with sij is equal to sj plus sij minus 1. Okay. I didn't expect my approach to come in the hint. Yeah. So would we have to take, like, int length is equal to matrix. Difference array uses one loop. To be honest, Becca, I'm not familiar with difference array. I don't know what that is, bro. Like, I generally have no idea. Draw it first to understand. Alright, I'll draw it first. Let's kind of switch our color here. Just grabbing these, right? So we have all zeros here, right? Actually, let me check my Discord really quick. Using just an array first. Draw it first to understand. Use just an array first. Hello, no storm. What's up, dude? I'm trying to think here. Use just an array. Okay, wait, hang on. So I assume here that we would grab the length of our queries, right? We would grab the length of our queries. Length of queries, right? We would grab row 1, row 2, right? So in this case here, we'll work with the first case, right? We have 1, 1. Oh, sorry, 1, 2, right? This is how it is. 1 and 2, right? Row 1, row 2. In this case here, we have 1 and 2, right? We start here, we make this 1, right? So this here would be 1. So we would replace this here with 1. No way you're up this early in Australia, man. No, dude, I'm based in the States, bro. I'm based in the US. I live in the US, but I'm from Australia. I was born there. I lived there for like 18 years of my life. I still go back all the time to Australia, but I came here to study and I played tennis here. Alright, so this here would be 1, right? Our prefix sum would be 1. Prefix sum. Let's call it, yeah, prefix sum is equal to 1, right? And then we would go, what? To our next element, which is 2, row 2, right? And go, what was the hint, bro? It was like Sij plus Sij minus 1. So we would do prefix sum of this, which 1 plus 0 is 1. So we would go 1 here. Right, our prefix sum is still 1. Then we're done with that, right? So then we would do the columns, right? So our columns in this case here. Please let me know if I'm doing this wrong. I don't know. This is the way I'm kind of thinking about it. Where the fuck is that thing? Okay, so it's 1, 2 as well, right? So C1, C2 is 1, 2 as well, right? So we would go col1, should be 1. And then prefix sum that. 1 plus 0 is 1 as well. Right? Then we go through this array here, right? Go 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. Right? So our second iteration here. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, bro. Where are you from, Nova Storm? Are you from Australia? We have row 1, row 2, right? That's kind of like row 1, row 2, right? So we have 0, 1, right? So we would start at 0, 0. If this is our first iteration here, what I assume this would be increment by 1, so this would be 2. Shit, I'm confusing myself. Sorry, what are we looking at? We're looking at... Oh shit, am I doing it in the wrong area? Wait, what the fuck did I do wrong? Oh shit, did I miss... Oh shit, wait, hang on. Hang on, dude, I'm confusing myself. Row 1, row 2, so... 1, 2. Oh my gosh, dude, I literally confused. Oh my god. I literally need to start again. I do live in Australia, Queensland. Dude, I'm from Queensland, bro. I was from Brisbane. I was born in Brisbane. Are you from Brisbane, dude? I miss Brisbane a lot, bro. It's a good place. Let's get rid of this shit, dude. Let's restart, dude. Sorry, guys. I fucked this up. My bad. Okay, my bad. Let's do this again, right? So we have row 1. And the first query is 1, right? 1. Our row 2 in the second query, so in this next part, is 2, right? Sorry, man, but no. Ah, shit, bro. That would have been cool, dude. My mom's from Townsville. You might be from Townsville, I don't know. Who knows? Anyway. We have row 1 is our 1 and 2, right? So we would start here, 1, 1, right? Shit, I think I'm confusing myself. Right, yeah, we would start at 1, 1. Right, at our first element. Which would be here, right? This would be 1. And then we would prefix sum. But how would we prefix sum in a 2D array? I honestly don't know. We grab where we start and we prefix sum to row 2. I think I have the general idea. I code myself, but I use C# for Unity. Oh, well, that's cool, dude. I've never done Unity ever. Let's think about this. For const auto reference I in you prefix sum once at the end of all queries. Hidden object annotated. Ah, okay. That's cool. Prefix sum from at once at the end of all the queries. I can't fully comprehend it, to be honest. Man, I thought this would be easier, to be honest, but this is kind of playing with my head a little bit. So we start here at first. We start at prefix sum of 1, and we start at our first element and build this way out at you. You know? Whatever. Why don't you use a 3 array list of each line of the box? I did the brute force way, Nova. But obviously it's not going to pass, but I tried to think about it from the beginning and kind of move down, but I'm not sure kind of how to implement the optimized solution. Let's ask, I need some more hints. How would I go about the prefix sum solution? In 2536 submatrices by 1. I'm gonna ask Claude to give me some hints, dude, because I don't know how to prefix sum this. So I was right. I mean, Claude told me add +1 to every cell inside the submatrix. Brute force touches every cell, which is what we discussed, but we get the first location, and then we try everything else around it. Kiadi, do not increment inside the rectangle directly. Instead, they increment the borders of the rectangle in a way that later produces the correct result after running the prefix sums. Ah, okay. That is the difference array technique for 2D grids. For each query, you add 1 to the top left, add -1 to the right below the rectangle. Add -1 to the right below the right of the rectangle. Add +1 to the diagonal bottom right outside. Because when you run a 2D prefix sum, the +1 at R starts the increment. The -1s cancel the effect after the rectangle ends. +1 in the final corner fixes the double subtraction. Inside the rectangle, the running total below becomes +1 everywhere. Outside the rectangle, the contributions cancel to 0. Okay, I have never heard of this algorithm, so this is something completely new to me. I'm not Okay, so instead of painting inside the rectangle, you lift the sheet at the top corner plus left corner +1. Push down at the first row after the rectangle -1. Imagine a grid is a sheet of paper. A rectangle wants to raise its entire area by +1. Instead of painting inside a rectangle, you lift the sheet at the top corner +1. Okay, so let's do that. Let's kind of follow this algorithm and try and understand what's going on. So in this case here, we use R11 here, and we lift this to 1, right? Lift the sheet at the top left corner +1, push down at the first row after the rectangle -1. Well, man, good luck. I gotta get back to my coding in C#. Keep up the good work. Appreciate it, dude. I'm gonna be doing some OpenGL after this LeetCode problem. Just gotta kind of think about it. So it looks like here this would be a n² plus q solution. Yeah, bro, what an interesting solution this is, but okay. Cons auto reference q inquiries. Well, I regrab. This is such intern behavior. Low key, bro. What are we doing? In row 1 is equal to q0, and col1 is equal to q1. 2 is equal to q2. q2. Okay, should we increment out first? Right? Matrix row 1, col1 is equal to 1, right? And what are we doing from here, right? They spoke about difference array algorithm. Diff, the same dimensions as the original matrix, initialized with 0. Apply updates for each range, adding value v to the submatrix defined by the top corner R1, C1, and the bottom right corner R2, C2. Add v to the difference of if C2 plus 1 is within bounds. Subtract v. Is there a nice video here or something to learn about it? I think a video would help. Let's take a look at this guy's video.
Hi everyone, welcome to the channel. My name is Priyansh Agarwal. In this video, I am going to be covering a...
Want something shorter, bro. Oh, dude. I don't think there's any good videos, bro. I want something simple, bro. Let's have a look at this guy.
Which is a range update query problem. A practice problem would be LeetCode number 370, which is the range addition problem. Before looking at the problem statement, I would like to announce about our DSA live training program.
Are you still interested in cybercurity, or did your interest change? No, I'm starting full time, bro. I'm starting full time as a software engineer at Hurstman January 5th. So it's crazy that you found my stuff, dude. How'd you find my channel, bro? I'm located in I'm in Springfield now, bro. So yeah, bro, it's been a while, man. Been a while since being in Charleston, dude. Let's think about this. I don't really want to watch this video, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Sheet of paper rectangle. Sorry, lift the sheet, top one corner, push down the first row after the triangle -1. You came up with a suggested stream while I was scrolling my suggested content. No way. That's dope, dude. There you go, bro. The algorithm hitting, bro. So, okay, so so I think we need to check this, right? So it says here that we need to push down after the first row, push down at the first row after the rectangle -1. Striving users also give DSA. Yeah, this is something new to me. So since you left, we had 2 more interns, and one got hired full time, and the other is working part time until he graduates. That's cool, dude. Nice. R2 + 1 is less than n, right? And C2 + 1 is less than n. Then what do we want to do? We want to yeah, I miss being there, bro. Miss being there. That was a fun time, bro. That was crazy how long. Like, it feels like it was forever ago, dude. But it was only like, what, 2.5 years ago, maybe. So, Matrix, R2, R1 plus. Sorry, R1, C2 + 1 is equal to -1, right? Is that what it is? -1, yeah. Then we push down at the first row after the rectangle, push down at the first column after the rectangle. So this would be first row after the rectangle, right? First row after the column. If I think it would be the same here. If R2 + 1 is less than n and C2 + 1 is less than n, then we can increment. I think this should be R1 + 1 instead. Yeah, I was wrong here. This is meant to be R1 + 1. First column, sorry. After the rectangle. We have moved offices since and changed lead developer twice. We're growing pretty quick. It's a real dev team now. What are you learning? OpenGL? Oh, isn't it a language graphics card use? Yeah, I'm yeah, so I mean it's been a while. I mean OpenGL just interests me. I want to build a game engine. And so I've been interested in learning OpenGL. I've been doing, like, since I interned a little while ago, I mean a few years ago or whatever. You know, I've been working on, you know, all sorts of projects and stuff, like full stack projects, you know, whatever, you know, a shit ton or whatever, you know, for different things. But, you know, I just thought, you know, I just picked up C++ a couple months ago and I've been loving it. And my friend, you know, got me interested in learning, you know, graphics development. So, you know, I've just been interested in learning OpenGL. So, and I've been learning OpenGL probably for about a week, dude. So not very long, but I thought I'd stream it. Usually I stream, like, you know, my other projects and stuff, but I thought today I'd stream myself just learning, you know, I don't know. So that's what I did. Maybe we don't even need this here. I think we would just check this. If C2 plus 1 is less than N, then we would go, yeah, we don't even need this, bro. We just need this part here. Right, we're making the outside of here -1, right? But if it's, you know, if it's not there, then we can't do it, obviously, so. And then I do a little bit of LeetCode to like warm up and stuff, and you know, I've been doing that as well and learning system design and all sorts of shit, so. R1 C2 plus 1 is equal to -1. First column after the rectangle. Maybe this should be R2. I think if it's the first column after the rectangle. First, push down at the first column after the rectangle. What's the first column? That has to be R1. First column after the rectangle, first row after the rectangle. Okay. And then we lift again at the diagonal corner +1. So the diagonal corner would be both of these. So it would be, well, if R1... Sorry, if R2 plus 1 is less than N, and C2 plus 1 is less than N, then we want to do matrix R2 plus 1, C2 plus 1. I think that's what it should be. Oh, we're not assigning anything there. Is equal to, what is it, +1? 1. +1. Sorry, this should be plus or equal to 1. Plus or equal to 1. Good on you. You're doing the real work we all should be doing. Congrats on your progress. Just hit one of us up if you're ever around. We would love to see you again. Yeah, I actually, yeah, dude, I appreciate that. I actually saw, one day I was in Charleston, bro. Sometimes I'm back here in Charleston every now and then. Well, actually, I'm there every weekend. I'm not gonna lie, but see my girlfriend or whatever. But, you know, it's, shit, what was I gonna say? I saw, what was his name? Matthew. I saw Matthew and Aldi, bro, in Charleston. And, yeah, dude, he like stopped me. He's like, oh, Max, like, good to see you or whatever. And yeah, it was crazy. I hadn't seen him in a little while, but that was I think a couple months ago, or about 2 months ago. We just spoke for a little bit in Aldi, and then I left. But yeah, dude, I still talk to, oh man, what's his name? We message on Facebook like every 6 months. I can't remember his name. Fuck, off the top of my head right now. Isaac, dude. Isaac. I still talk to Isaac here and there, 6 months. I ask him how he's doing and stuff like that. But, you know, it was a good time, man. It was a good time being there. I miss it. It was pretty chill. Okay, so we did that. Now, what's the next step in this algorithm? So, pretty much what we did here in this case here. Isaac Strobe? Is it Strobe LinkedIn? Did he leave or is it Isaac? I swear it was Isaac, dude. Wait, hang on. 1 second. Let me grab my phone. 1 second. Yeah, it's hang on, bro. Let me open my let me open my Facebook, bro. 1 second. Yeah, Isaac Stobe. Is he still at Real King? Can't remember. Isaac Stobe. He's still here. Only gone since you left is Vinny. Oh, okay, all right. That's cool. Are you at work right now, Peyton? Technically. Okay, so if we're gonna prefix sum this, right? In this case here, we'd be here, here, and here, right? And then technically we would have this, right? Let's pretend this exists here, right? This is what it would look like, right? So we go R1, C2 plus 1. Oh wait, hang on. No, hang on. This is not what it would look like. Hang on. It would be 1. R2 plus 1. So this here would be 1. Right? Let's pretend this did exist, right? R1 plus 1. C2 is equal to minus 1. Is this what it's meant to be, though? Hang on. I feel like it's meant to be... What, like... this or something? No? Yeah, this is wrong. I think this should be R2 plus 1. Right? R2 plus 1. Which should be here. Row 2. Sorry, row 2 plus 1. Yeah, it would be here, negative 1. Hello, sir. Yo, what's up, Ninja Master, bro? How are you, dude? I am. Got to pass the time somehow. I can only watch so many Silent Code with me videos before I go insane. Shit, okay. It's cool you found my channel though, dude. That's pretty dope. What a small world, bro. I actually had a guy at EIU find my channel. Believe it or not. Some guy, like, my classes had like 4 people on them. 4 or 5 people. And somehow he stumbled across my channel. I don't know, dude. It's a small world sometimes, but... R2 plus 1, right? So we go here. That's what we would want. C2 minus 1. If C2 plus 1 is less than N, then we would go C2 plus 1, so then we would go here, right? So this is kind of how we want to start the prefix sum right here, right? So that makes sense. Okay. I think that's correct. I think. Let's read this. What do we do after? How would we prefix sum this? This is my 2D engine so far. How would we prefix sum this? Where did I have the document how to prefix sum this? Inside the rectangle, the running total becomes plus 1 everywhere. So what? Then we go... How would we prefix sum this? We would go... How would this work? Mental. Here we go. Okay, lift again the diagonal corner plus 1. Then when you accumulate the prefix sum, the raised region gets carried across the rectangle that pushes until it exactly after the region ends. This produces a flat, perfect plus 1 plateau inside the rectangle. 1. We prefix sum. 1 plus 0 is 1. Well, we would have to... Hang on. We go rows first, right? I think. Let's grab this here. We can talk about this here. So we want to prefix sum horizontally, right? So we would go 1, 1, 1. I think this is something new to me. So we technically go horizontally first, right? And then we go vertically. Vertically, right? So how will we go about doing that? I guess we prefix summing the entire array? Is that what we're doing? We're going from... Or are we just prefix summing the rectangle here? Do we prefix sum like this, bro? It's so hard not to get distracted. Yeah, it honestly it is, bro. It's tough. I'm getting distracted right now. Let's get rid of this here. So this is what we're kind of working with here. I don't know if we're just meant to prefix sum within the rectangle that we're looking at, or we prefix sum across. That's what I'm not sure about. Or this optimized solutions kind of aids. I'm trying to think about this, right? In I is equal to 0, I is less than n, I guess, well, rows, I guess, right? Isn't it the same thing, right? I plus plus, right? Would we add this element and move? Right, if we have I is 0 here, I is 1, we prefix something. Do we just prefix something like this? Like we just kind of move. We have a pointer here and a pointer here, and we just add and just prefix sum the whole thing and go down? I don't know. Would that work? We prefix sum all the way. I don't understand how this would work, because if we would prefix sum this, we go 0, 0, 0, 1. 1 plus... Holy shit, how long? Dude, I've been doing this problem for like an hour now, dude. Oh my god. And j is equal to 1. J is less than rows. J plus plus. Matrix I, J is equal to IJ in this case. So what we start at... I don't know, dude. Because wouldn't we want to start at our first element, right? Why would we start up here? Bruh. I don't know. Dude. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I'm not familiar with the...
Hey everyone, welcome back, and let's write some more neat code today. So today let's solve the problem increment sub right. So for the first one here, you can see we're given 1, 1, 2, 2. So given that this matrix is 0 index, so it's going to look like this. We're going to go to the first coordinate, 1, 1, and we're also going to go to the bottom right coordinate, 2, 2. And so we say that this matrix has been incremented by 1, this submatrix. Every position is going to be incremented by 1. The next one we have is 0, 0, and 1, 1. So that's going to be over here and over here. So we can just go through everything and increment everything by 1. So we get this, and then we get a 2 like that. So that's exactly what we're trying to do. We're just trying to build this matrix and then return it. Now you can imagine this is a medium problem. They're probably going to want us to do more than just iterate over every single submatrix and do it like that. So that, like in the theoretical worst case, could be, I think, something like n squared, which is, we would put a 1. And then at the end, we would put a -1. Notice how I put the end actually one position outside of that? And the reason we do this is because now every prefix
This is what I need to see, bro. This is what I need to hear, right?
The value that goes in each position. So like the prefix sum of this is just 1. That tells us that a 1 is going to go here. The prefix sum of this is also 1, so we would put a 1 here. And then the prefix sum of this entire thing is going to be 0. So then we would put the 0 over here. And the reason for that, I think it becomes kind of obvious now, is because we put the -1 here because we know that everything beyond this point doesn't have that +1 applied to it. So we put the -1 there to counteract that. So one idea you might have, imagine like this is the matrix that we found +1 dimension, row column position. We want to take
Why is he creating a new array here? We're looping row 1 to row 2, then we're marking the starter column, loop over. If something like this comes up in an interview and they ask you for optimal solution, they're real assholes. Yeah, probably. I just want to know, bro. I don't want to quit.
Do not want to just row if column if the result. So after all of that, we can just return.
I mean, bro, I'm never gonna have to use this in my life, I don't think, but I just want to know about it, like, understand. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna copy this in here. Oh, shit, it should be 3. Whoops. Okay. So I'm missing the horizontal and vertical logic. How do they do it? They start from I is equal to 0 and j is equal to 1. So have I did this correct? Yeah, is equal to 1. Oh, plus or equal to 1. Okay. Whoops. Right. So this is correct. Okay, I did this correct. This should be C1. Whoops. But it does come up in the future. You'll be prepared. Time learning is rarely time wasted. That's true. Appreciate that, bro. Making me feel better, bro. Spent an hour trying to understand the optimized solution. Like, C2 plus 1 is less than n. R1, C2 plus 1, minus or equal to 1. Okay, that's good. Then this should be fine here, I think. Yeah. Okay, right? Horizontally, right? Prefix sum happens after all the queries. Okay, so we have to query everything. I did the same exact shit. Even if I can solve it, I want to understand it. Yeah, I agree, dude. The brute force is probably all I would have done, but... Okay, so that's my question I was trying to get, right? So we start at this here, right? We prefix sum, right? We have to get the previous value to prefix sum, right? This would be 0. We prefix sum 0, right? Right, then we move down here, right? We prefix sum, right? This would be 0. Then we would come here, prefix sum this would be 1, right? Prefix sum 1 and 0, this would be 1. Matrix I minus 1 j. Okay, let me write this out really quick. So you know, we start 1 ahead, right? Then we move matrix ij is equal to matrix I minus 1 j. Sorry, whoops. Is equal to, no, that's right. Matrix I minus 1 j plus matrix I j. Right. We would do the same thing vertically, right? I think it would be the exact same thing, wouldn't it? For I is equal to 0, right? I is less than cols I plus plus. Right, 4 and j is equal to 1. J is less than cols. J plus plus. Right, cols would be different, right? So we still need the element to its left. This should be j minus 1, I think. J minus 1. Matrix ij is matrix I j minus 1. Then matrix I j this would be matrix I minus 1 j plus matrix I j. I think that works, right? Let's think about this, right? Matrices always confuse me sometimes. Zero, zero. Zero, j minus 1. This be 0. Hang on. 0, 1, right? This here would be 0, 1 as well, right? Actually, check Discord once you have time. Okay. I'll check Discord. Hang on. Right after this problem, after I finish this, I'll check Discord. I think we're getting close here. So we prefix sum everything, right? So we come over here, right? I is equal to 0. J is equal to 1, right? So at this point right here, we compare here, right? Take matrix ij, right? So we're looking at this value. We take this one, right? We prefix sum it, and we assign it, right? So this here is 1, 0, right? Then we have 1, 1, right? 1, 2. 2, 0, right? 2, 1. 2, 2. Right? So that works, right? Then we start again to do it vertically. We have to do the opposite, right? I minus 1j, right? So we're at I minus here. Maybe this has to start from 1, I think. No? I think we have to swap this around to do it vertically. Because this is going to have an out of bounds. Matrix JI. Matrix J. Whoops, what do we have here? J minus 1. I. Matrix J. I. So J is 1. Right, in this case here. We take J minus 1. Okay, yeah. So I am right? We had to flip this around really quick. Okay, so that makes sense, right? But let's kind of think about this the horizontally way, right? We started... J is equal to 1, right? So... we go 0, 0, right? We prefix sum. We start here. We come here. We prefix sum, right? We have I... J is less than rows, so we don't add anything. But does the far right one ever increase here? Let's see if I did this correct. I'm not sure. Columns and rows are the same, right? So I don't think it really matters. Columns and rows are the same. I guess we should use like n here for practical reasons. I feel like this probably would confuse people. So let's like int n is equal to matrix dot size, right? Because we know that it's n times n, right? So it's always going to be even. And then we return our matrix, right? Let's see if this runs. New comparison of int n. Redefinition of n. Where the fuck is n, dude? Oh shit. Oh shit, we already have n, dude. What am I doing? Okay. Never mind. Okay, we're missing something here. In JI. I'm hopping off to work. It was good to code with you again. Good luck. I will try to pop in next time you stream. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, Peyton, dude. See you later, bro. I guess we can kind of flip this around. It's probably easier to see this flipped around. J. I is equal to 1. I is less than n. Matrix ij is equal to. This would be I minus 1. J. I think that's correct. Nope. J is equal to 0. IJ. Alright, we want to start here. I minus 1. J. Whoops, I think it should be IJ here. Whoops. Alright, we're still missing something. I don't know what I'm missing though. I guess, is this really prefix sum? Do we have to plus? Do I have to? So I feel like this is the same. Hang on, what am I missing here? Oh my gosh, I'm doing the prefix. I'm inside the query loop, dude. Jeez. That was my whole issue the entire time. Didn't even notice. Hang on. We want to grab this. Yeah, we want this. This just needs to be outside here. Let's take this, move this outside. Let's fix this. It's probably a fast way to do that, but okay. There we go. So that works. Okay. Finally. Highlight shift tab. Yeah, that goes one way, but to go backwards, is it? Oh, shift tab is backwards. Okay, I understand. Okay, prefix sum. Okay, so we start here at 1. We add, I'm trying to think about this far right cell here. So, matrix ij, j minus 1 here. We then go here to 2, right? Actually, let's just check if this submits. No, we're getting the wrong answer here. Oh my gosh, dude, this is so frustrating. Thought we had it, but okay. I'm missing something. Is it less than or equal to? Is that what we're missing? This should be plus or equals to -1. Plus or equals to -1. Maybe that's my issue. Okay, that was my issue. Perfect. Okay. Holy shit, dude, that was literally awful. What I'm a little confused about is these side elements here, right? Do these end elements get added properly? Ah, okay, right. So we have ij minus 1 here. Ij goes here. Then we increment from the previous value. So it does. Right, I'm stupid, dude. Holy shit. How was I thinking like that? I'm weak in backtracking and DP. I can't solve questions on my own. What should I do? Dude, just keep practicing, bro. I mean, I can't solve all the questions on my own either, dude. I need help too. So it's like, I feel like you're always going to need help. So just keep working hard and, you know, eventually it comes. Like, you know, I would have been able to brute force this, bro. I mean, I brute force in like 2 seconds, but it's like, dude, to do this optimized solution, bro, I had no idea about this. Like, bro, like, prefix sum, like, dude, you know, now I learned, well, I guess I learned about 2D difference arrays, bro, and prefix sum with it, so now I have a little bit of an idea. Cool. All right, let's jump into some OpenGL. I'm kind of sick of doing what I was, that kind of made me a little upset, and I spent an hour and a half trying to figure that out, so that was a little frustrating, but it's okay. Let's take a look at Chono's OpenGL playlist. Right, we'll kind of go from where I was at. I think I'm up to like abstracting everything. It's probably pretty straightforward, so I don't think it's any like new content, but kind of looks like we're getting, I'm kind of excited to get into textures and a little bit further down, but I guess we got to abstract all this for a little bit.
There, which Visual Assist can help.
I think what I might do here is I might have the video up here on the monitor to the right. Unless you guys want to see the video. I don't know, does that interest you guys watching, or you just want to kind of see me following along with it?
Alt
I
A
don't
to
know, let me
replace
know.
all in this file. Current, make sure it's in current document, obviously. And there we go. So
I need to include index buffer.h. Yep. We have an M renderer ID. Am I spelling it wrong? Yeah. Whoops. Okay, what do we have in vertex buffer.h? Okay.
So now I'll get rid of this and replace it with what I had there.
I love to
which
watch
Visual
video.
Assist can help me.
Okay. All right. I'll put the video on the screen. Actually, whatever suits you. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I don't mind either way. I think I can. Shit. How can I do this properly? Trying to think here. I guess we can do this. I think this will work.
Out with again. And then finally, instead of size and data here, I'm going to write, instead of size primarily, it's going to be count times size of unsigned int. Now, there may be some danger here because I'm obviously
Count size of unsigned int. Our index buffer deals with the way we draw the vertices, right? If we want to skip some. So, let me think here. Why an unsigned int data an account? What did I do in my main index buffer? We have our index buffer here. We did size of indices, right? He does count times size of unsigned int. I think it's the same thing, right? I mean, but I guess our size here, or our count, is going to be the amount of vertices, right? So I think that's what we're going to have to work with in this case here. So let's do what he did, right? Let's do count times size of unsigned int.
Assuming that the size of an unsigned int is the same as GLUint, because I'm specifically not using that. Platform differences, I've never seen an unsigned int not be 4 bytes, to be honest. Yeah, like never. You might be on a platform where it's not, keep that in mind. I don't really like using the OpenGL one, so I'm still gonna write unsigned int here, but just keep that in mind. You may want to even be like really cautious at runtime and potentially check to see if the size of an unsigned int is actually equal to the size of a GLUint. Make sure you use the type, right? Not the actual, like, don't write GL unsigned int, because that's not.
I'm gonna leave a note here. Maybe assert size of unsigned int is equal to size of GLUint. Like, could be different.
Type, make sure you write GLUint. But you may want to be like really cautious with that, but anyway, I'm just going to use unsigned int. The other thing we need to replace is array buffer becomes element array buffer. That's really it. I mean,
Is that what we had in our application? Why would OpenGL have different size? Honestly, I don't know it that well, so I'm not really too sure. But I know they have like some sort of, yeah, they have some sort of, I mean, it's some sort of enum or something that maybe if I look through the code, I can take a look, but yeah, I'm not sure. What do we do here? Element array buffer. GL draw elements. What does he use here? GL buffer data. That's for the element array buffer, right? It's hard to remember all the it's hard to remember like all the terms and everything for OpenGL. I kind of have to go back and really spend a lot of time like really fully understanding everything, but so this needs to be GL array underscore buffer m underscore renderer. I'm trying to think why we wouldn't bind the active state here. So I'm trying to think about, because for me that's kind of how I was doing it. I was binding it, or at least in the tutorial in OpenGL.com, but I don't know. And renderer ID count. This is what I got. Yep. Data. Maybe we should make this a capital R instead, just to kind of follow what he's got, so it doesn't fully get confused or whatever. Let's do the same here in the buffer, in the vertex buffer. Let's change that. Yep, looks good. Okay.
if I go down here, I'm just going to write bind buffer here to be element array buffer, and that's it. The other thing we obviously need to do is store this count somehow. So I'm going to write an initialize list here that just sets count to count, like
let's go render ID. We store our render ID here, and we're not doing that here, and
that up here, and then write an initialize list here that just sets count to count, like that. Up.
Initialize a list. Okay. Let's go count. Oh. Oops.
Up here, and then finally a getter, an inline unsigned int get count const return. count. I'm actually also going to mark bind and unbind as const because they don't actually modify anything, and we'll probably bind and unbind as const because
make this const. I can't remember what inline does again. I have to remember inline C++. It's probably I had a hint of the compiler for optimization to relax on one definition rule. The second jump into a new address, the compiler should substitute the function's body directly at the point of each call. This function at compile time? I think that's what it was, but I couldn't really remember. I don't know. Doesn't preload, okay. Not a command to the compiler to replace the function calls with the actual function body. Replace the function calls with the actual function body. Close link errors. Okay, so it's not about preloading or something. I thought it was, but alright, whatever. It's not really necessary, but I'll do it anyway. Sign in and get count. Count const, and we just oops, we can just return underscore count.
because they don't actually modify anything, and we'll probably want to call them on const object.
This is const.
Objects in the future. Same for the vertex buffer as well. So vertex buffer, bind and unbind are becoming
Const. This needs to be done over here too.
const.
After function, make sure it's a read-only value. Right, isn't that what it does? A read-only guarantee, yeah. I'll modify the state of the object in which it's called the crucial maintain data integrity and preventing unintended side effects. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Just want to double check.
Okay,
sure.
There we go. So that's it. That's really all there is to abstracting those two. Let's go ahead and replace the code that we've got in the application.cpp file with this new these new classes that we've created. So back in application.cpp, I'm going to include both of them at the top here. So include
vertex buffer.h.
vertex buffer.
Get Google Pixel 10, Watch and Tab, all for $0.
Time for elf care.
And include index buffer. And then I'm going to scroll down here. And then when we actually create this vertex buffer, I'm just going to delete all of this code. Down here, and then when we actually create this vertex buffer, I'm just going to delete all of this code and write.
Okay, we do it over here. We bind the position. Right? What did he delete? Hang on.
This
He
vertex
deleted the VBO buffer. So my VBO is here. We're binding the position. VBO square buffer data. So really he's taking all 4, so he's taking the he's taking the ID, right? The gem buffers, right? The geo bind buffer. We bind it and then we send it to the GPU, right? Yeah. Let's take this. Take this. Oh. I guess we can block out this stuff, right? Kind of what we're gonna take here. We need this here. Alright, and then this as well. Let's take this. Square VBO, can take that out. Yep, looks good. Okay, I just want to make sure I got what I...
Buffer, I'm just going to delete all of this code and write a vertex buffer.
Vertex buffer.
Actually, I'm not going to delete all of it because I'll need to copy parts of it. I'll just write a vertex buffer VB. We're going to write this as the size and then positions as the data. So positions and then that size. There we go, beautiful.
Size of... Wait, what are we passing in here? The data, the size. What is that? Positions. I guess positions is the array, so... Can't void data. The data is square positions, right? So we can pass in that. Square pos. And then we can do size of square pos.
Now we actually bind it automatically here. If we look at vertex buffer in the code we actually wrote, we never unbind it, we just leave it bound. So theoretically we don't need to call vb.bind after we do this because it will already be bound. Vertex buffer in the code we actually wrote, we never unbind it, we just leave it bound. So theoretically we don't need to call vb.bind after we do this because it will already be bound. But obviously if we have multiple, like if we create a few like this, we'll have to rebind the ones that we want to use. But that'll be handled by the vertex array anyway, since the vertex array is associated with a vertex buffer. And when we start abstracting the vertex array, we will see how that works. Okay, so back here, we're gonna do...
Let's kind of get rid of this code here. I don't want to get confused, I guess, if I leave too many comments, right? Eventually we gotta move on, so let's get rid of this.
Do the same thing for index buffer. So index buffer IB.
How to draw 2 triangles instead of 6, yeah. Index buffer IB.
Indices is the actual buffer, and then instead of 6 times size of unsigned int, we just need to write 6 because we...
Yeah, we want pointer to the array, indices, and then we also have shit. How many we got? We have 2. He has 6. Technically, I have 6 too. Okay, I'm just gonna go with 6. Let's just stick with that. When they are cutting from a couch, you know they are good. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I agree. Indices here.
You know we're supplying unsigned ints. Okay, beautiful. Get rid of all that.
We can get rid of this code now. This is the triangle. I'm gonna leave this triangle code for now. Let's get rid of this here. We have the VAO here, which I don't think we've dealt with yet. Square call VVO ID. I think we can get rid of this too. The VAO, we send the data to the GPU, and then our VAO tells us how we split up that data, right? So, I'll leave a comment here, like, what about VAO, right? So I don't forget.
As well, the only thing we leave here is the actual vertex array stuff, right? The vertex kind of buffer layout stuff.
Whoops, I think that's what we deleted. Okay, that's what we deleted. So this is our VAO currently. Right, our layout. Right. I guess that's what Chono calls it.
But
Right.
other than that, that's really all we need. Now finally, instead of binding this here, we just write ib.bind.
So instead of, what did you get rid of?
Now finally, instead of binding this,
GL bind buffer. Where am I? What is this? This is in the while. I did bind vertex array, but he did bind. Oh, this is the IBO. Where am I calling that, dude? What the fuck? Where am I binding the indices? Shit, I deleted. What was it called? Use program bind vertex array. So this is where I'm binding the triangle, and I draw the triangle. Then I use the program shader 2. I draw GL bind vertex array, square, GL drawer elements.
here we just write ib.bind, and then
So after he binds the vertex array, I guess I would have to index buffer, right? So I do ib.bind. Maybe I didn't do that, or I got rid
draw
of it.
elements
I don't know.
is something that you could theoretically put into your index buffer. The thing is, like, the way that this usually works is that you will, like, if you have a complex 3D model, like a spaceship, right? You will probably have a vertex buffer that just contains every single vertex of that spaceship, and that might be like fairly big. But then you may have several index buffers that draws parts of that ship, because the wings will probably be a different material than the actual glass cockpit, right? So the cockpit glass, when you draw the cockpit windows, they'll probably be like a glass material, whereas the wings might be a metal material. So you'll have to split them up into two different draw calls. And the way that you'll usually do that is you'll have an index buffer that just draws the wings, and an index buffer that just draws the actual glass, like cockpit glass and all that stuff. And we'll definitely talk more about that when we start loading 3D models and start rendering stuff for reals. But that's just a basic example. And so because of that, you still have the one vertex buffer, and then you have several index buffers that are just indexed into that vertex buffer. And so what you could do is you could tie your draw.
We are on a plane now. What is my mic super loud? Is that better or shit, sorry, maybe my mic's fucked up. Is that better or I didn't know if that's what you're referring to, but I assumed it was maybe my mic or something.
Your draw elements,
I mean, when he's talking about cockpit and
to
wind.
your index
Oh yeah, he's talking about 3D model, so I don't know, a spaceship or something.
buffer, because theoretically, the index buffer is kind of the thing that's like, okay, I'm going to draw the this many indices starting at this offset and all that kind of stuff. We're not actually going to do that because we're going to let the renderer take care of the actual draw call. So when we expand our renderer class to actually take in, you know, like I want to draw something, I'm supplying you with a vertex buffer, an index buffer, a material, all that stuff. It will just look at the index buffer and ask it what the count is and then issue the draw call itself. So that's just like, if you're concerned about why I'm not putting draw elements into the index buffer and you've seen that before, that's why, because I'm actually just going to let the renderer class take care of that. Okay, cool. So if we hit F5 just now to verify that our code actually still works, because that's important, you can see it does. And
Okay, bro. Let's see if my code actually works. Probably not. Oh, got some build errors, dude. That's what I thought. Analyze local variable square. Uninitialize local variable. See, that's what I'm confused about. How does this bind here? Because I was using these to bind. Yeah, uninitialized local variable. Uninitialized. What is he using
verify
here?
that our code actually.
Where is he actually
still
drawing,
working.
bro?
Okay, cool. So if we hit F5 just now to
He's
verify.
using GL draw elements. I'm using. Shit, do I just maybe get rid of this? Nope. Okay. I am not sure what is going on here. I'm not sure what's happening here. My stuff is a little bit different to Jono's, so Square VAO ID. Am I using that in my VAO over here? This is triangle. Enable vertex attribute array. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. I'm not sure here. Maybe I'd have to take what I got. Let's grab this. I'm not sure why this isn't compiling. I could wrap everything in that, but I could wrap everything in my macro here, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. Not sure how small this is. Let's grab our vertex buffer. Or let's just use our CPP. Let's grab this. No index buffer. Little square VAO ID. This is part I was confused about because I thought every single when you send it to the GPU it needs an ID, but never initialized. but never creating or binding a VAO for the square before setting up the vertex attributes. Either generate and bind the VAO. Okay, let's fix my index class. This should be GL underscore element array. That's what Chano said. I don't know why I didn't change that. But so I need to keep the code. So I did get rid of where is my vertex buffer here? GL gen vertex arrays 1. So he must still have this code. I missed this because I got rid of this and I was confused earlier why I was getting rid of this. VAO ID. Okay. Square should be red. I think that's what it should be, the color. Right, it's one UVAO object. OpenGL assigns it a unique number. So I think red's a default shader, so I'm not actually sending this to the GPU. The layout here, we have the index. So I think we have to create another one of these. I think. Array buffer. So this is the layout. So this goes together as one, and I think we'll need another one. A vertex buffer, color buffer, color VB, We do square colors. Ooh. Square colors, size of square colors. Oop, size of. Oh, shit. Then we submit the layout, right? GL vertex. So this is the. So maybe we can abstract this code. I don't know why we haven't abstracted this yet. Maybe we're gonna get to that. Let's do GL vertex attrib pointer. I think I need the OpenGL documentation up. OpenGL documentation. Here, GL vertex attrib pointer. Index specifies the index of the generic vertex attribute to be modified. This documentation is terrible, dude. What is this? Per generic attribute must be the number of components per. I don't remember what I did here. Attribute location / index, which shader input goes to. Man, this stuff is tough, dude, bro. This is tough to like wrap my head around, bro. Like, so okay, so this here is 1, 3, GL float, normalized GL false, stride 0. I don't get why we have a void pointer here, so I'm not sure what this is doing either. Okay, I think Alright, and then I think we go label vertex trib array 1. There we go. Okay.
That our code actually still works, because that's important. You can see it does, and everything's great. Now, quick little tip here, or not really a tip, but a thought. If we close this, you can see our application doesn't terminate. And if we hit pause over here to just pause the debugger and see what's up, you can see some GL clear error. Let's look at the call stack and see what's going on here. So we're calling GL clear error. It looks like it's an infinite loop, and it's coming from index buffer destructor, which is coming from main. That's because it's trying to clean up all of our stack allocated objects. So in other words, this index buffer is trying to clean that up. Now the thing with this is that you can see that this is a stack allocated object, so its destructor is called when the scope exits, which is of course at the end of this main function. However, we call glfw terminate, which destroys our OpenGL context before that. So what's actually happening is we now no longer have a valid OpenGL context. And GL check error, believe it or not, will return an OpenGL error if there is no context. This is one of the reasons why I think OpenGL is just comedy. But yes, the check error function will return an error if there's no valid OpenGL context. And since OpenGL itself tells you, hey, you should be running this in a loop, every time you call it, it'll return an error. So it's an infinite loop. So one thing you could do to fix this is of course heap allocate your actual vertex array, which you, your vertex buffer and your index buffer, and then delete it before you glfw terminate, which is what you probably should do anyway. It's very rare to see them actually be stack allocated. Well, yeah, it's probably rare to see them be stack allocated anyway. So what we can do here is actually, well, technically speaking, we could just make these pointers and allocate them using new, and then delete them explicitly like over here, right? So before we glfw terminate, and that would fix our problem. However, this is kind of a unique case because we're actually making vertex buffers in the main function scope, which is very rare. Another thing we could do, obviously, is just create a new scope. So here's one way to fix it. I'm going to make a scope around this positions thing here, and have it, whoops, just minimize everything. I'm going to create a scope around, like, just before this positions thing, and then have it end, like, over here. Like that, okay? So it's a bit hard to see, but if I zoom out, maybe it'll be easier to see. Even though the text is really tiny. You can see I've made a scope over here, and it ends kind of over here, right? So theoretically, that should contain everything. So if I just hit F5 to run my code now, hopefully we haven't got any variables outside. Okay, good, it compiles. So everything's running now. And then if I hit close, you can see the application actually terminates.
Let's do this really quick. Oh, whoops. I think glfw terminate should be inside of this. I think. Nope. Oh, whoops. Oh shit, this didn't close. Whoops. So what do we do here?
Variables outside. Okay, good. It compiles. So everything's running now. And then if I hit close, you can see the application running now, right? So this is really tiny. So it's a bit hard to, and then have it, I'm going to make a scope around this positions thing here and have it, whoops, just minimize everything. I'm going to create a scope around, like just before this positions thing, and then have it end like over here.
What's that?
Like that.
Yeah. You leaving? So what are you gonna do?
I don't fucking know. I have to call somebody to fucking help me out. Open the fucking card. I wanna kill myself.
Fuck, dude. I'm sorry.
Okay, so it's a bit hard to see, but if I zoom out, maybe it'll be easier to see. Even though the text is really tiny. You can see I've made a scope over here, and it ends kind of over here, right? So theoretically, that should contain everything. So if I just hit F5 to run my code now, hopefully we haven't got any variables outside. Okay, good, it compiles. So everything's running.
I'm just gonna
now.
leave it for now. I mean, this isn't really necessary.
And then if I
I'm
hit
just learning,
close,
so.
you can see the application actually terminates. So that was just a quick
This
little
is
thing I
something I'm
wanted to
trying to
throw
build,
in
I
just to
probably
fix that, because that was a bit annoying when we closed it and it didn't actually terminate. So we had to terminate it through Visual Studio, which is annoying. But anyway, that's it. So we've abstracted the vertex buffer and the index buffer class. I think this episode was fairly casual. Hey, what's up guys? My name is Ichano and welcome back to my OpenGL
Go
series.
get a haircut, bro.
So today we're going to be talking all about vertex arrays and how we can actually abstract them. If you don't know what a vertex array is, check out the video that I made explaining what vertex arrays are and how to use them and why we need to use them. As I mentioned in that video, they are kind of optional to use, I guess, but the trend seems to be moving towards using them. So semantics aside, details aside, let's actually get into this and figure out how we can abstract a vertex array in OpenGL. So first of all, why exactly should we be using a vertex array, and what is the goal of this abstraction, right? Why do we want to abstract? This is another thing that you can actually think about when you're abstracting something. It's not necessarily like, you know, let's just move this out into my own classes, but why are you moving it into your own classes, right? Why do I have to create a class specifically for this kind of concept, right? Why can't I just use OpenGL code? A lot of the times it seems to be just because I want it in my own namespace and I want to call it my own thing, right? That's not really a reason for abstracting something. I mean, it can be in a lot of cases because you obviously want to kind of streamline your API and keep it consistent. So sometimes you just end up creating a very, very thin wrapper that does nothing else but basically change the name of a function. And that's also kind of okay. But when you're thinking about vertex arrays and when you're thinking about all these OpenGL concepts, have a think about, why am I abstracting this? Why am I moving this out into a class? What is the purpose of this? What do I hope to achieve with this? And specifically, the goal of that is so that you can tell yourself, this is the list of features I need. These are my requirements. Now let's build something that can actually facilitate that. For us, what a vertex array needs to be able to do is hopefully tie together a vertex buffer with some kind of layout, right? So vertex buffers are just buffers with data. They have no actual concept of, like, you know, the first three floats are a position and they're floats and they're this big and all of that. There's no concept of types or size or anything.
I get confused in these videos when he's saying all these different terms, because I'm used to like VAO, VBO from reading, and then it's like when he's talking on all these different things, like it's like confusing myself.
Like
I don't
that.
know.
It's just a plain buffer of actual data. We just have a bunch of bytes. So how, like, what is each byte? Like, how big is each vertex? All of that kind of stuff. That is what a vertex array is really for. It's supposed to tie together that buffer with an actual layout. And you can add an index buffer into that and do a bunch of other stuff, which we can talk about later. But that's the basic idea of why they exist in the first place. And a vertex array object is OpenGL's way of kind of storing that state. So what we need to do as we think about creating this API right now is we need something that hopefully I can just create a vertex array, and then I can maybe give it a certain layout and then add a buffer to it or something like that. Or maybe I just create a vertex array, which is a series of buffers, can be one or more, and then I just tell the vertex array that I've made, hey, I want this kind of layout. And hopefully that'll kind of be enough for like what we're trying to do. And then later on, when I bind the vertex array, I should be able to just call like vertex array.bind on my own on my own object, and that should kind of tie everything together and actually, you know, bind the array in terms of OpenGL. So think about it that way. Hopefully that will make more sense as I start abstracting this, but the thing that is important for us is we want to be able to define some kind of layout. And this layout may be something that we also want to have exist on the CPU side, so that we can maybe read our actual vertex buffer data. This is another useful thing for debugging. It's not like 100% necessary for us to do this, because there are tools that let us actually debug data that's on the GPU using the layout we've specified for the GPU and all of that. But still, CPU side, sometimes it's useful to actually see our vertex buffer data and actually be able to read it and like interpret it, and for that we do need a layout. So we do need a way of actually storing this stuff on the CPU. Like one example of that, just off the top of my head, is like not just for debugging, but maybe if we wanted to like have like some kind of picking cache, so that we can actually read each triangle of our model, so that when the user like clicks somewhere on the screen with their mouse button, we can actually select that object. And for that we need to fire array and actually see if it intersects a triangle that is part of our model. And for that we might want to actually store the vertex buffer on the CPU side, so that we can actually, you know, do that ray kind of collision test against that triangle. So that's like one example of why we might want to do that. But my point being that it's useful for us to actually create some kind of like buffer layout object, which is another thing that we'll actually do today. So anyway, I know I've been talking for like 5 minutes now, so let's just cut all that. I'm not going to cut all it literally in the video, but we are going to jump into some code right now, and we're going to see how we can actually abstract this vertex array object stuff. So looking through our code over here, the big part that's kind of, I guess, part of our vertex array is really just kind of this, but it's also this, right? This might not seem like it's part of it because we don't necessarily need to tie this to a vertex array. We could just have a single vertex array and keep resetting this.
Oh, bro, this is tough, man.
I talk a lot about this. I am probably going to make a dedicated video talking about the differences between that too, because I keep explaining myself. I probably shouldn't be. But we can of course either have one global vertex array object and keep changing the layout of each buffer as we bind it, or we can kind of keep everything in vertex array objects. I think the vertex array object video covers that, so just vertex arrays, watch that. But anyway, this is kind of what ties everything together. Or rather, vertex arrays are tied with a certain vertex buffer and an actual layout. So what I might want to do, right, if I just kind of loosely just draft up some code basically, is I might want to be able to say vertex array VA, right? It doesn't necessarily need to take anything. Then we might want to like add a buffer or something. I don't know, add buffer VB. And then we might want to add a layout or something like that, right? And then the layout we might define separately. Maybe I'll have a class called buffer layout, and then I can maybe somehow define, you know, maybe I push like the first thing, well really we just have like float. So maybe I have like 3 floats or something that I actually add to that. I don't know, something like that. And then I add the layout. So this is looking pretty reasonable to me. Add buffer might take in an index. It might be useful to kind of set a buffer at a certain index as well, because we can have multiple buffers. That might tie in with layouts as well. There's a lot of really complicated things that you can actually do here.
Bro.
As I said, like with this series, the way that we're kind of gonna take it is just as we go. So when I require a feature, I will extend the API to have it. I'm not going to try and write a complete API like just like straight away right now, because that's basically impossible to do. Okay, so judging from this should be enough to get something working. And then if I want to actually bind it and all of that, I could probably just do, you know, va.bind. And finally, with this draw, the drawing code will kind of stay the same because that'll be handled by our renderer anyway. But this kind of bind vertex array code kind of should be becoming va.bind like that. Okay, and let's actually just get it. Should be handled by our renderer anyway. But this kind of bind vertex array code kind of should be becoming va.bind like that. Okay, and let's actually just get rid of this va bind. Okay, so based on what we've just done here, let's try and actually create this vertex array thing. So I'm going to right click here, go to add new item. And I'm just going to do this live in front of you guys. I haven't actually prepared this earlier, so hopefully this goes well. But anyway, so class vertex.
Let's grab this vertex. Vertex array.cpp. Square X. I finished the prototype of my sodium compiler. Supposed to make coding in Bash more simple. So far, I get loops and sodium. Okay,
Array.
let's continue. Vertex array.h. Class vertex array.
As I said, I want to be able to have some kind of buffer thing. So potentially what I might want is, well, we'll have the constructor and a destructor, and that's going to basically just hit OpenGL and actually do what we need it to do. When we actually create a layout, I mean, when you think about it, this vertex attrib pointer applies to the currently bound buffer. So all we really need to do is, I guess we do need to, like, once we actually create the vertex buffer and we add it, we do need to bind it to a certain layout, don't we? So maybe it's not even worth having vertex arrays actually store vertex buffers or references to vertex buffers. It might just be useful for us to actually bind a certain layout with a vertex buffer that's currently bound, if that makes any sense. So I'm actually going to do that because it's going to be a little bit easier and faster for us to do. So instead of us containing buffers or anything, what we are going to do is contain potentially a layout. In fact, what I might do, this is a bit of a random thing that I was thinking of doing, what we actually might do is change this around so that what this literally does is just set everything up on OpenGL side and not really store any state on the CPU at all. So, because really all we need to do, like, the benefit of this is that we don't need to keep setting the layout every single time, because the vertex array, it's so hot in here, the vertex array actually stores that state for us. So what we just need to do is basically say, hey, here's the buffer, here's a layout, make it work together. So let's at least start with that, and we'll see where we get.
What's up?
Bro, I'm gonna ask Leo if you know somebody that can help me, because my insurance doesn't cover it, and I called somebody, they said $85. I don't want to fucking pay $85.
Yeah, I got no idea. I wouldn't even know how to help you, to be honest.
Does your insurance cover it?
I have no idea, bro.
Do you have your insurance in your phone, Loki?
No, I don't, bro. And I can't help you right now because I'm doing stuff. So.
So I'm going to say void, I don't know, add buffer. I'm not great at naming things. It's hard, man. It's hard. So what we'll do is we'll take in a vertex buffer here, VB, and then we'll also have a layout. So buffer, vertex buffer layout, I'll say. Layout. Alright, so two things that need to go created. So first of all, we already...
Okay, so we have the add buffer here. Columns vertex buffer, reference VB. Taking in a VB and columns vertex buffer layout, reference, layout. So both two different objects. I mean, we haven't created this one yet, but
We have vertex buffers, obviously. I can just include that here.
Buffer.h. Let's include that.
And of course, I've gone ahead and created this not in the source folder, so let's move that into the source folder here. Okay, good. So we have vertex buffer, and then which is not being included. Yes, it is, just IntelliSense, I guess. And then vertex buffer layout is something I'll make here as well.
Vertex buffer layout.h.
So we'll say vertex buffer.
So we can remove this for now. How do we get rid of this? I can't remember. Include in project? Whoops. What did I just do? Exclude from project, right? So I delete it. Oh. Remove, and then it... Bro, why is this telling me... Okay, there we go. Okay, cool.
Layout. And this is kind of going to be our layout class, which will probably have some kind of... I might just make this... I'll probably move this in, actually. We'll need that, though. So we'll say vertex buffer element, or layout element, or something like that. I don't know, again, names are hard, man. So what this is going to really do is just have a vector filled with these elements. Vertex buffer element.
Stood vector.
And elements. We'll include...
I'm curious to see how we're going to go about doing this, but vertex buffer m underscore elements. We need to include... I can't remember what the include is, but we'll wait for Chano to write that.
Vector. Okay, and then what we can do with this vertex buffer layout is really just... I'll write something and it'll be a template. That we can actually just push some kind of value in, or rather we can push a type in, really, that's why it's a template. You'll
Pushing a specific type here, template, type name T, void push, and counts.
You'll see how this works in a minute. For this case, we're just going to static assert false because we don't actually handle this. This is if basically the type is unmatched, because what we're about to do next.
I don't know. I'm not sure what a static assert false does off the top of my head. Nareej Kumar, what's up, dude? Good to see you again, man. Appreciate you stopping by, dude. always fails. This will never come. Okay. Let's just see what he does
actually
here.
create a bunch of template specializations. So this will be a push for, let's just say float, where we can push a number of floats in. And then what this is really going to do is melements.pushback. And what we'll do is, so let's think about what we actually need in this. If we look at vertex attribute pointer, we need an index, we need a count. So we've kind of got count. I guess count is what we specify here. So we definitely need a count here. I'll just make an unsigned int count. A count. So we've kind of got count. I guess count is what we specify here. So we definitely need a count here. I'll just make an unsigned.
Unsigned int count. How's OpenGL going for you? I was learning it before, but didn't really like it since it was kind of all over the place for me. How do I like it? Yeah, I mean, I've enjoyed it. I definitely think it's definitely very tough to like fully wrap your head around it. I mean, I'm struggling, but you know, I know if I just keep going, I'm, you know, consistent with it, it'll click. But you know, taking it slow. I'm on episode 14 of Chono series, just, you know, really trying to learn, but you know, I'm in no rush, right? So it's like I just try and, you know, work on it every day and making sure I'm understanding exactly what Chono's doing. In this case, I'm not really exactly 100% sure yet what he's trying to do, but hopefully by the end, you know, fully comprehend like kind of what he's doing. But it's been okay so far. So I haven't got very deep yet though. So maybe as I progress and get deeper, you know, I start getting deeper in the series, like kind of want to, you know, start doing some interesting stuff down here, maybe to get a little tougher. But you know, if there's no struggle, there's no growth. Hi Max, how are you, brother? Blanco, dude, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here, dude. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Good to see you guys again.
And count. We need a type which we can handle. We need normalized, and we need a stride, and I guess we also have an offset. So really, all we need here is inside vertex buffer element. We just need unsigned int count. We need the type, which is also an unsigned int because it's an OpenGL type. And then finally, we need one more thing, and that is whether or not it's normalized. So we'll just say bool normalized.
Oh shit. Whoops.
So count and normal.
Did you learn 3D yet, or are you still learning with 2D? I'm still doing 2D right now. Again, I haven't got very deep or anything, but still 2D, bro. I'm still in the very bare bones, bro. Like I just learned about kind of, you know, vertex array objects, vertex buffer objects, kind of how to render a triangle to the screen, how to render a square. Everything's kind of based on a triangle, kind of how everything works. Learning the API a little bit as well, but you know, I haven't got to anything 3D yet, so you know, I'm gonna keep going. But yeah, I know I'm gonna struggle once I get to the 3D, but it's like, bro, I just gotta keep going, you know, and keep trying to learn and keep getting better. You know, just keep going at it.
So count and normalized, we'll leave in like that. I might not. I mean, for floats and stuff like that, we don't really need normalized. We might just leave normalized out for a bit. So pushback is going to push back one of these. So we're going to have the count out for a bit. So pushback is going to push back one of these. So we're going to have the count out for a bit. So pushback is going to push back one of these. So we're going to have the count, which is just count. We're going to have the type, which I'm actually going to move to be the first thing. So we have type, count, and normalized.
Wonder why he puts type first. Does it really make a difference, or maybe a preference thing? I don't know, but
So the type is going to
Look-y, when I learned how circles are made, the paramedic equations in OpenGL, it clicked like crazy, man. Yeah, it's yeah, I mean, probably, dude. It's definitely difficult, man. So
be in this case GL float, because this is the float specialization. So GL float count's going to be count, and normalized. For now, we're just going to hardcode to false. Now we are going to have to include OpenGL to actually do this. You could just, if you were dealing with multiple APIs and you didn't want to include OpenGL, then I think this is just in here glue, right? Then you could just basically have some, you could just copy across the actual definitions of all of those defines, right? So GL, then I think this is just in here glue, right? Then you could just basically have some, you could just copy across the actual definitions of all of those defines, right? So GL float has a numeric value. You could be like, I mean, if I go into this, you know, you could just copy a bunch of these and literally put them into your source code, so that you're not actually including the entire OpenGL header, because you might not have access to that, and you still want this code to compile on platforms that might not support OpenGL. That's an example of what you could do, because I'm not trying to tie this into be OpenGL specific, but in this case, obviously it is. So that's that done. I'm just gonna make some space here.
I don't know why I'm getting an error here, bro. Am I referencing the right thing? Yeah. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
So we have
bit.
float. Let's try like one more at least. Again, I'm just gonna add these as they come in, I think. So unsigned int might be.
What are you using for window creation and input handling? GLFW, STL, GLFW. Right now I'm just following Jono's series. Right now he uses GLFW, so.
GL unsigned int.
Whoops.
As the type,
this is meant
count
to be,
and fault.
This is meant to be. Let's stick this with an int. Whoops. I'll push back. GL underscore on.
Right, this is pretty basic. One thing I might also do is, in the case of like, let's just say we have unsigned chars as well, so like bytes basically.
Push. Need a template here. Let's go elements, stop, push back.
Those we may want to keep those normalized basically, so I might do that, and this would be unsigned byte. Okay. So just an example of how we can basically automate this.
Why am I getting an error here, dude? Okay, yeah, I understood that. Thank you, Copilot. That was literally garbage, but... outside the class body, you need to move them outside the class definition. I'm using Windows right now, but it says Mint in description. It is a separate machine. Yeah, I dual boot, so I have both. I started off like mainly only doing Linux, like when I first started the streams. I have an updated description, but like, oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, now I just dual boot with Windows 2. I got a new SSD and I put it in dual boot, so I should probably switch it up, but I just haven't really kind of thought about it yet. So does he have his template specializations outside of the class?
Okay.
No, it's in the class.
So just an example of how we can basically automate this. Now I know this might seem a bit confusing because I'm just writing code and not really explaining much of it probably, but all this is going to tie in together when we actually are in the vertex array class actually setting everything up for ourselves. So that's the layout. If we go down here, we need a few things. First of all, we need a way to actually get the stride, right? So get stride definitely needs to be a thing. And I'll probably keep track of that. So I'll just say return stride. We also need a way to get these actual elements. So vector vertex buffer element. Get elements const
vector
return elements. Pretty long line, hopefully you can see it. So stride wise, we might just maintain a stride. So unsigned int
unsigned oops
stride. I'm actually just going to implement this whole thing, I think, in the header file. So we'll set the stride to 0 to begin with.
I think I'm using an older version of C++. Maybe they got rid of this, right? So are you making a game slash project with this tutorial, or is it just a small demo? Because get stride sounds like a funk for a video game or something. Yeah, dude, I'm just following the this is not going to be a project yet. I mean, I'm going to do a project eventually, but my goal is right now is I want to finish the series, like learn as much as possible, have a basic understanding, and then go ahead and build some sort of game. The goal is to ultimately be able to build a game engine. That's what I want to do. I want to learn a little about OpenGL. I think I'm going to make like a 3D game or something, or try and build some sort of game, maybe like recreate Minecraft or something and kind of work on it on stream. But that's I guess that's like the end goal. But right now I'm just learning OpenGL, following a series, trying to understand what's happening. Hopefully that makes sense, but I think I'm gonna have to listen to a CPP file.
Say mstride plus equals the size of the actual thing that we're pushing back. So in this case, it's going to be 4 bytes. What you probably want to do is write some kind of function that converts a GL, like type ID thing, so a GL type enum, into an actual size, so that you can basically just be like size of GL float, and that'll be fine. But we're just going to hardcode this for now. So you could also write size of float, I suppose, or size of GL float, like that. That'd probably be reasonable. We'll keep it as that for now, I think. GL uint.
GLU int.
And this will be the GL byte.
Oh, whoops. m_stri. Byte. Whoops, what am I doing? Size of. I'm a dual boot arch when I get my new machine, so I want to learn Linux as much as possible. Any tips? Fuck, man. Any tips learning Linux? Dude, honestly, not really, bro. I barely know it. I wouldn't even consider myself like an average Linux user. I feel like I'm still very much a beginner. I would just say you just got to use it, and it just takes time, right? Like, I wouldn't recommend like watching a video or doing whatever, but it's like, I think it's like any OS, bro. It just takes time. You just got to learn and take time on what you're doing, and it'll come. But again, I'm no pro, so I can't really comment, but that's probably what I would say. I would just say just use it, man. Like, kind of learn as you go type of shit, you know? Type shit.
Okay,
man.
cool. So this is pretty simple here. I hope you...
Oh, man.
kind of understand what's going on here. We're just maintaining basically a bunch of actual
I
elements.
gotta implement the constructor.
We're just maintaining.
So we have a vertex buffer layout here. List initialization, make our stride to be 0 here. Whoops. Oh.
Basically a bunch of actual elements that make up our vertex buffer, or rather we're maintaining, like, you know, if we have 2 floats here, 3 floats there, blah blah blah, we've got an actual layout for our buffer. And what we can do, like the index of...
I know some stuff from cybersecurity, so I kind of have a head start, but I want to get real comfy with it. Right now I'm decent, but I want to get a second nature with it. Yeah, you're to be honest, bro, you're probably better than me at Linux. Like, I'm a Linux noob, dude. Not gonna lie.
Each element is obviously the index as it appears
takes
in our
time.
actual vector, and then when it comes time to bind all this, or
I'll just hear what he said.
vertex buffer, or rather we're maintaining, like, you know, if we have 2 floats here, 3 floats there, blah blah blah, we've got an actual layout for our buffer. And what we can do, like the index of each element is obviously the index as it appears in our actual vector, and then when it comes time to bind all this, or rather when it comes time to bring a vertex buffer with a vertex layout, we can actually set that up in vertex array. So let's do that here. So I'll include vertex buffer layout. And I'll actually have to create a CPP file for our vertex array.
What have you been up to nowadays, Niraj, dude? It's good to see you though.
So let's just quickly create that.
I'm gonna create both these CPP files because I'm gonna have to. I can create that CPP. Vertex buffer layout dot CPP. Yep.
Vertex array done. Okay, so include vertex array. If I go back here, I'm just going to right click and create method implementations for everything. Back here, I'm just going to right click and create method include vertex.
Oops, include vertex array.h. Learn bash, it's really useful on Linux.
If I go back
Yeah,
here,
that's true. Vertex array.h, dude. What does he do here? He right clicks or something?
I'm going to right click and create method.
What does he
Vertex
click?
array. If I go back here, I'm just going to right click and create method.
Right click and create methods. Okay, well, mine doesn't do that, so I guess... I mean, this video is 5 years old. I don't know. I guess we'll maybe have to configure something. Yeah, I mostly use Python for scripting, but Bash excels in small scripts. Yeah, bro. Oh, man, my back.
The implementations for everything.
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to write this manually. Vertex array. Vertex array. Vertex array. Whoops. Array, vertex array. Void vertex array. Add buffer. Const vertex buffer. Reference VB. Const vertex buffer layout. Reference layout. This hot reload. Am I missing a colon? Yes, I am. Guess that fix that. These need to be abstracted into CPP classes or CPP files. So.
So at the beginning we won't start with anything really, and then add buffer, really all that's going to do is bind the buffer, and then it's going to basically set all this stuff up. So we have these 2 lines of code, which is our buffer layout. I'm going to copy that, I'm going to paste that in here.
What is our application? We need this stuff here. VB.bind.
We're going to include, I guess, the renderer.
Renderer.h.
Which will should include OpenGL and the GL call macro. And then what I'm going to do is basically just use const auto here because I don't want to type out the whole type. We'll get our elements equals layout.get elements.
Reference elements is equal to layout.
And then for each const auto element in elements, we're going to actually do all this stuff. So okay,
that's what I thought for. I feel like I can understand what is going on at like a high level right now, but I think I have to really go through the code and
I'm actually going to change this
fully
to
comprehend what's going on.
Normal for loop. So for an I equals, this will be an unsigned int.
I guess we have to change this.
Unsigned int I equals 0. I is less than elements dot size. I plus plus. Const auto element.
I wonder why he's making it a normal for loop. Const auto reference
Equals elements I. So I'm just iterating through that vector of elements that we have over here in our actual layout class, this thing here, and we're going to enable I as our actual vertex attrib array. And finally, this is going to be I. This is going to be element dot count.
element dot count. Okay, element dot type, I think. Right.
This is going to be element dot type. This is going to be element dot normalized. So if it is normalized, right? Because this is actually a boolean. Let me just drop this down a line so you guys can see. If it's normalized, if that's set to true, I mean, to be honest, I might just go back here and actually store it as an int or something. So we'll say unsigned char normalized. We don't need to store it.
Guess when I go back, why unsigned int? I'm not sure why he does it. He didn't really say anything. Unsigned char, is that what it was then?
As an int. Say unsigned char.
Unsigned char. Unsigned char normalized.
We don't need to store it.
Why? Unsigned char.
An int. Although with memory alignment, it probably will be an int anyway. But it doesn't matter. Unsigned char normalized. So basically, we'll just set this to be GL.
Oh.
False.
Whoops, this is meant to be false here.
GL true.
Should be GL. Love that series by Chano. Only downfall is when he decides to stop writing the code live, just explains already written code. Love that series by Chano. Only downfall is when he decides to stop writing the code live and just explains the already written code. Yeah, it is tough. I'm kind of using just using the series as a, I guess like an introduction to OpenGL in a way. As long as I can kind of get the basics, I think I can kind of research from there as I kind of like, you know, want to like implement features in, you know, I plan to build a 3D game after this, so in whatever 3D game, you know, just I need the basics really, and that's kind of what I'm using this for. It's hard, man. Learning this stuff is hard, at least for me, bro. Like,
And this will be GL false as well.
yeah, I got all that.
And that way, all we have to do is in vertex array. We don't have to do any kind of transformation. We can just do element or normalized. Now this is the stride. So this.
Which language do you come from? Dude, actually, well, I originally came from like Python, and I did a lot of web development stuff, so a lot of full stack, you know, full stack projects, stuff like that. And I started learning C++ like a few months back. I've probably been doing C++ for about 3 months. I, you know, pretty much taught myself C++ from the very beginning. I did a little bit of C++ and C and stuff in college, but I don't really like, they didn't really teach or anything, so I don't really like count any of that. I pretty much consider out that I taught myself C++ from scratch. I kind of went through Chono's series. I built a 2D game with SDL3. You know, I do a lot of my, I do a few LeetCode problems every day. I do them in C++. You know, so I've done like a full project in C++ as well. And kind of the next step of my journey was learning graphics, you know, graphics programming. So thought I'd start with OpenGL, kind of build like a project in OpenGL. You know, some sort of 3D game. I don't know exactly what it is yet. But then eventually I'd like to go through Chono's game engine series. So I know that's going to be a fucking grind because there's like 100 episodes and they're like 2 hours each. But, you know, that kind of interests me too because I want to help my friend with a game engine. So that was kind of my initial introduction to C++. You know, he kind of helped me learn, and I'm no pro, dude. I've only been doing C++ 3 months, so I am no pro, but it's like that's mainly what I've been doing. So nice. There's a book we read in uni called Math Primer for 3D Graphics Programming or something like that. If you want to make 3D games, I would definitely recommend it. Yeah, the thing is, this makes me sound like kind of like I'm not a big fan of books, and I feel like I should be. I don't know. I find books like very hard to read. not hard to read. That's stupid. I lose focus very easily. That's my issue. So I'm not a big book guy. I'm a very like visual learner and stuff like that. You know, with videos and things like that. But I don't know. I should start reading books and shit like that. But you know, I'm just kind of doing an introduction right now. So
this will be.
Let's go back to this here. Element.type, element.normalized.
Layout.getStride, and then this will be.
I feel you. I definitely find videos for more digestible. Yeah, me too.
The offset. So the offset we can actually calculate here. So
we don't need to do the offset in my case.
Offset equals 0.
I'm gonna comment this, but I don't. I'd have to kind of look at this myself because I've kind of implemented this in a different way. But I'm still gonna write the code that you know. I'm just gonna comment it out.
Offset, and then we simply.
Let's do. Why is this giving me an error here? It should be a pointer. Const void.
Increment the offset. So offset plus equals element dot type. Element dot count, and we.
Offset. Oops, it's not a function.
Do need to know the element size, which I don't think I'm actually storing here, which is great. We also need to calc.
I personally learn the best from text code examples. Yeah, cast it to a void pointer. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I that's what I've done in my other stuff. 0 void pointer, right? How did I do it? That's the other way around. Whoops. That's how I've done it here when I was learning. I just kind of want to write down what he's done here. Const void pointer. I need a bracket here. Whoops. I want to see what he's doing here.
Cast this to a const void pointer, by the way.
I'm gonna keep this as a comment over here. Const void pointer offset. I kind of want to look at this probably off camera in my own time, but right now I'm not working with any.
Okay, so we need to know the size of each type. So what I might do is
offset is equal to 0, right? And then element is undefined. Oh, whoops! This should be inside the loop. Whoops. My bad. Comment that.
Actually do that thing that I was talking about doing, which is inside vertex buffer layout. I might actually inside vertex buffer element, I'll make a static unsigned int get size, get size of type or something, and then this will basically be unsigned int type.
Unsigned int type. I gotta go now, but I'm stopping to check in. Good luck on your journey, my friend. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, bro. I'll see you next time.
Switch on type, and then case, GL float, return 4. Unsigned.
Man, I need to learn these shortcuts that he's doing, dude.
And the only other one we support, which is unsigned.
I should spend an hour on just learning these shortcuts, but I just can't be
Sorry,
fucked.
unsigned byte. Which I might have just... Yeah, that's good. Okay, cool. So now this becomes...
Unsigned byte. Whoops. No, dude. Chill underscore unsigned byte. Was that 1? Yep. Cool.
Let me just align this stuff. Return 0. And we should assert false here. And I guess
Assert false, right? If it's not these types. Not these types. Assert. Is it capitals, dude? Oh shit, I haven't included it here.
that
That's why.
assertion stuff is inside our renderer. Whoops. So let me just include the renderer. Okay, cool. So there we go. I like to indent these a bit like that. But there we go. So 4.4. Let me just include the renderer. Okay.
Whoops, it's not a thing, it's this. Type.
Okay, cool. So there we go. I like to indent these a bit like that. But there we go. So 4.4 and 1. Obviously, this is make sure you get these right and make sure you support all the types that you currently support.
Actually, this is not what I was thinking. Macro.
We're just doing 3. When
Sometimes I
add
get
some more
confused
types,
between what's exactly a macro and what's not. There was something else that I got confused from, but
we'll expand all of this. Get size of type I can now use with this. So instead of this being that, it'll just be vertex buffer element, get size of type.
vertex buffer element, get size of type.
And then the type is GL float. And then this will be the same.
Whoops, what am I doing here, bro? Oh my god. Too busy following exactly what he's saying. GL float, right? Then we gotta do that same for everything else. So size of GL underscore unsigned int. GL underscore what is it, unsigned byte or something, right? Is that what we're doing? Yeah, unsigned byte. Okay.
But for unsigned int. And then this will be the same, but for unsigned byte. Okay, looks pretty good to me. And now obviously inside our vertex array, we can actually say offset plus equals element count times vertex buffer element, get size of type, element dot type. Okay, so that is our add buffer function. You can see it does quite a lot of things, but the main thing it does is bind the actual vertex buffer and then set up all that layout. Now we have to actually create the vertex array, obviously, so let's do that. I'm gonna go back to the header file, add an unsigned int m renderer ID.
Render ID here.
Just like that. We're going to set it up here, I guess. So let's just like that. We're going to set it up here, I guess. So let's just go down here and copy what we have from application, which is basically this code. And copy. We're going to application, which is basically this code.
It's under the VAO. I think it was this here.
And copy what we have from application, which is basically
geocall gen vertex arrays, bind vertex arrays. Yeah, so it was this here.
this code. So we're going to m renderer ID here, and then we'll bind it. Well, we don't have to bind it in this case. In the destructor, I will delete vertex arrays.
I want to leave a comment here. Look at my own time. Why aren't we binding? Because in my main here I was binding, but now I'm not. So a little A little confused here. Render ID.
1 and then renderer ID, like that.
I guess we don't have to bind here in this case. Whoops. GL delete vertex arrays.
Okay, that looks pretty good. And then over here we should bind it. So I'll just call bind. Now we don't have a bind function yet, so let's add that. So we'll have add buffer and then bind.
Man, sometimes channel goes so fucking quick, like, bro, it's impressive. Wait, bind.
Const and unbind const. I'll make those using Visual Assist again.
He just tries to go through it so quick, bro. The guy's like speed demon, bro. Vertex array CPP.
And then we'll basically
Wait, vertex array bind const. Wait, vertex array unbind const. I still have to abstract
basically call
the other stuff.
GL bind vertex array.
GL bind vertex array. Under ID, need a reference to that.
And renderer ID, and then for unbind, we'll just bind 0. Okay, and renderer ID, and then for unbind, we'll just.
That's the same. You just make it 0. Okay. Why do I make this 0? Oh, we don't need the reference, right? It's just the ID.
Just bind 0.
If I handed this in as a reference, would it have an error? Yeah, expected. Oh. Yeah.
Okay, so we have where we bind the vertex array, we bind the buffer that we want to deal with, and then we set up a layout for it. And that looks pretty good to me. So let's test this out. Back in application, I'm going to include vertex array.
Include vertex array.h.
And then I'm going to go back down here. We make a vertex.
I have to fix mine up because I didn't do this. Where's the VAO? The VAO ID he's got here.
Vertex array. We make
Vertex buffer here. Vertex array VA. But why don't we do the buffer and then the vertex array? Or it doesn't really matter, I don't know.
make a vertex buffer. We're going to make a vertex buffer layout. Now all we have in our example here
VA, VB, VB, and we need our vertex buffer layout,
is just this, right? So we know that from this actual GL call, we basically just set up 2 floats. So all I have to do here is I can get rid of all this.
Hang on, I gotta close my door. Okay. Vertex array, vertex buffer layout.
And just do layout.push float 2, like that.
Mine's gonna be different.
That should be it. And then va.add buffer.
Buffer layout.
VB and layout. Just like that. Okay, so hopefully that makes sense. It is pretty straightforward. And if we go down here, instead of VB and layout, just like that. Okay, so
I don't think we need this anymore. Right, we can comment this.
So hopefully that makes sense. It is pretty straightforward. And if we go down here, instead of bind vertex array, we should just be able to do va.bind and everything. And if we go down here, instead of bind vertex array, we should just be able to do va.bind. And if we go down here, instead of
bind vertex array. ib.bind va.bind. buffer. Yeah, this is where we draw our square, which is what we're doing here. We're leaving the triangle for now.
bind vertex array, we should just be able to do va.bind and everything should be good. So let's hit F5 and hopefully this works, because I just totally improvised all of that. Okay, so we are getting an error here. This looks like almost a warning, really. But we basically should be having unsigned in count and not in.
Okay, let's fix that before I fix the rest of my stuff. So should be unsigned int.
Count. So I'm just going to change this type to be unsigned like that for all of these. Obviously we can't have a negative count anyway. Alright, that was good. F5. Okay, and we get a triangle, so we don't get an actual square, so maybe I've done something wrong. Let's go back to here and see what's up. So we had, okay, our vertex buffer has 4 vertices, so that looks pretty good. We're definitely drawing 6 still, and that's all good. Let's actually debug this, I guess. So let's go into our actual layout here, and inside add buffer, I'm just going to place a breakpoint here. Let's close this memory view, make some more space here, F11 to step in, and then okay, so we definitely bind that vertex array. It does have a real renderer ID. Vertex buffer bind will bind that. Elements, we have 1 element. It is, the type is blah blah blah, size count is 2, normalize is 0. Looks pretty good to me so far. Step into here, we enable this, index 0 of course, element.count is 2, type is that, normalized is that, layout gets stride, what's the stride? 4 seems, so there's the problem, the stride is 4, but it obviously should be 4 times the count, which in this case is 2. So what we need to do is go back to vertex buffer layout and make sure that the stride is actually the size of type times the count. So if it got to multiply by the,
times the count. Let's add this here.
Count. In fact, I might move it and make the count first. So count times the stride.
Just kind of work with what he's got. I'm just gonna. I know it doesn't really matter at all where you do it, but I'm just gonna kind of work with what he has. So this would be times the count.
Alright, there we go. So take 2, F5. And there we go. We get our...
Okay, so now I have to... So this function here, what do I have here? Void push. Let's just grab this code here. Template here. Vertex buffer layout dot cpp. This code here. Tag include vertex for layout dot h. And then we gotta go over here. Get rid of all this. I guess this should be unsigned in too, right? Remove all this code. Wait, well, I think we also need this. Oh, we do have it. Okay. This here is just a definition now. No instance template function push matches the specific type. Whoops, this should be unsigned int count. Oh. Identify M element is undefined. Would I have to... Do I just reference it? Like that it exists? How does that exactly work? I don't remember off the top of my head. Let's grab this. Oh shit. I think what I can do is just identify that this is... I can't remember what it's called. I just don't remember exactly off the top of my head. Unsigned byte. Wait, did Chono...
The count first. Multiply by layout, 4 times the count, which in this case is 2. So, what we on the stride is, what's the stride is? That normalizes that. Ah, so there's the problem. The stride is 4, but it obviously should be 4 times the count, which in this case is 2. So, what we need to do is go back to multiply by the count. In fact, I might move it and make the count first. So count times the stride. Alright, there we go. So take 2, F5. And there we go.
So maybe the count doesn't need to be different. Actually, maybe this should just be an integer. Shit, 1 second. type. So this has to be this. I feel like this has to be unsigned int. Like I just have to define this in here, right? This should be defined, shouldn't it? Oh shit, I have to add the class scope. Oh fuck. Okay. Yep, that's why. Okay. Next layout push. This was int. Still gonna fail? No, it's not. Okay. So that works now. Okay, so we rebuilt it. Let's see now. So we have a square position VBO ID. We have a VAO ID. GeoGen vertex arrays. I think we're doing this so we can get rid of this, I think. I'm just gonna leave this for now, but I don't know for sure. But I think we can get rid of this. Square pos. Yeah. I think we can do the same here. Text array. I just don't know. Vertex buffer, BB, color pos, size of color pos, vertex buffer. I don't know if we have to define the layout again. Do we just keep pushing? Color position, square colors, that's what it's called. Add buffer. VB. VB2. We need VB2 layout. Will we have to make a new layout though? Wouldn't all the layouts be different? I don't know. I think I'm gonna leave this for now. I'm getting kind of frustrated a little bit. I'm gonna come back to this, but I think that was good for today. I mean, we mostly made it through. I have a few fixes I need to do, but I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna play some Battlefield. So I gotta turn on the light too. It's getting dark. So yeah, 1 second. Play some Battlefield, so give me 1 second to go to the bathroom though. Yo, is anyone here or hello? Nope, no one's here. Okay. Hello? Kid?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up? I'm on stream, by the way.
Alright, sounds good.
You can say what's up to chat. Nah, I'm joking, bro. There's only like 4 people watching me, I think. Maybe less than that.
Let's go, bro. Did you, were you streaming coding earlier?
Yeah, for like 3 hours. Nearly.
How'd that go?
It was good. I'm following this this tutorial about graphics programming, so I'm trying to learn how to build like a 3D game and eventually build a 3D game engine. So.
Oh, that's sick. What's up with?
How you guys doing?
Good, bro. What are you up to tonight, Weatherall?
Not much. Just have Shouty coming over.
Let's go, bro. I'm streaming, by the way. Just so you know.
You're streaming?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Yeah.
Who you broadcasting it to? Your fucking coding people?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. I did some graphics programming for like 3 hours, and then now I'm playing Battlefield. Then.
What the fuck? Are you on, Max? I don't see you on.
I'm starting my game.
That shit.
Wait, can your people hear us talk?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. My Battlefield's taking forever to open, dude.
Dude, Kelly and his friends left like 3 full cases of beer at my apartment from Halloween weekend.
Really?
Damn.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna drink them. I'm not by myself, at least. It's weird, dude. It's like Banquet, High Life, and then like a mix of Coors and Natty.
Just start drinking, and in your spare time, bro.
Start my journey to alcoholism.
Alright, Max, I'm in your party.
Oh shit, I need to join still.
Do you guys want to play Gauntlet, bro?
No.
I know Weatherall doesn't want to.
Fucking hate Gauntlet.
I'm trying to look at my challenges, what I gotta do. I gotta destroy a lot of enemy vehicles.
Yeah, dude, I have to shoot down aircraft, and it takes so long.
Deal damage to any vehicle, distance traveled in aircraft, complete. Fully squad mate, battle royale, gauntlet, get kills, assist in infantry.
Dude, I
Learning OpenGL, Battlefield after.
Yeah, bro.
I almost have the mini scout, Max. I'm like 1 tier away. I'm on it actually right now.
I guess. Do we want to? Do you want to just play Conquest, like large Conquest?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Because I gotta do aircrafts
Sure.
and stuff. I'm flying an aircraft, so.
Yeah, so take off if you do like a custom search, take off all the maps that don't have aircraft. So like.
No, I need the ones that do have aircraft. That's what I need.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like if you do a custom search, you can take off the maps that don't have aircraft.
What are the maps that don't have aircraft? Does it tell you?
Siege of Cairo doesn't. Both the New York maps don't. Well,
No.
one of them does.
The one with the bridge.
The
You
one
can
yeah,
fly
the bridge
helicopters.
has it. Yeah, but the other one doesn't. The buildings.
Empire State.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one doesn't
yeah.
have aircraft. And then there's one other too that I can't.
Okay, I got Operation Firestorm.
Yeah,
This is on the
that has
list.
aircraft.
New Sobek
Yeah.
City, Murak Valley, Manhattan Bridge, Liberation Peak, and Blackwell Fields.
Yeah, those all have aircraft. I'm
The
pretty
ones
sure.
I don't
Yeah.
have is Siege of Cairo, Saints Quarter, Iberian Offensive, and Empire State.
Yeah, I think that's. Does
Yeah.
Iberian have aircraft? I can't remember.
No, I don't
No,
think
I don't
it does.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, so I think you got it right.
I thought whatever the first one you said, I thought that one has aircraft. The Cairo one.
No, it's too small.
That's that's the one with like all the back alleys. That's just tanks.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so this is the best one for aircraft. It's just so open.
I did a match of casual breakthrough earlier today just for shits and giggles. I went fucking 42-0.
Yeah, dude, it's so dumb. It's just all bots.
It's my favorite game mode. It makes me feel like I'm actually good at this fucking game.
It's so good for challenges, but I just feel so cheap playing it.
I don't care.
I finished like all of my assault challenges doing that.
Nice.
Dude, when are you gonna invite your girlfriend over for the Bears game, bro?
I don't know. She usually has stuff going on Sundays. That makes it a little tough.
Dude, it's a good time to invite her for a Bears game too. They're actually winning.
Yeah.
Can't imagine what
For
that
now.
feels like. Fucking Raiders, god damn it.
You guys keeping Max Crosby is a win for this season, as far as I'm concerned.
Dude, it's
Jump on my tank kit.
him and Brock Bowers are like the only highlights of our team.
Or Gene Tree too. Hasn't he been doing better?
Jonty's been doing better. I mean, it's not his fault. It's really the play calling that's screwing him over a lot. But he's good. I love Jonty. Oh, I gotta shoot down the helicopter, Max. I'm sorry. I gotta get out.
I was hoping the Bears would get the John Tree.
Well, see, we would have gotten. No, it was a year before. We were gonna get Penix, and then Penix got taken, so we got Bowers. And then it was a weak QB class, so we took.
Oh my gosh,
Jonty.
dude.
Max, you're going outside the map a little bit.
This is fucking.
Or you're close to.
Oh my god, dude, this guy's right in front of us,
Whetherall Brady said he wants to wait till 2027 to draft a QB.
Dude, I'm so bad at this game. Oh my god, dude, I don't even know how to use this tank, bro.
We have Gino locked up for another year, so.
Yeah. Has he not been doing as good?
He's leading the league in interceptions.
Oh god. He was solid for Seattle. I don't understand why he's been so bad.
I mean, yeah, but he's doing all the same things.
Oh my god.
And Vegas said he was in Seattle.
I'm so bad, dude. Oh, dude, the guy took the jet, bro. I need it for the challenge, dude.
The helicopter's about to spawn in, Max.
Let me fly it, though. I gotta fly it. I need it for my challenge to fly it. I have great news. AI bubble gonna pop soon. Mr. Ration, dude. Why is that, bro? Oh, bro. This guy took my house. Bro.
Oh my god.
These snipers are cooking me right now.
No way. Dude.
I was pressing the button too, just to make sure that you get it.
I'm just trying to shoot down aircraft, man. These snipers need to chill.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I see
I
it.
think I can do vehicle damage a little bit. Oh my gosh. No! Dude. Dude, there's gonna be these nerds fucking camping the jet, bro. Dude, it's so AIDS, bro.
Motherfucker.
Dude, I hate them.
Here, let's switch.
Somebody to shoot down the jet.
Max, switch.
I hit the jet. I just need someone to fucking kill us so I get the assist.
You got thermals on your shit, dude? Is that even a thing?
I do?
No, do you?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I do.
We have lost Echo.
Bro, no way.
We're getting hit by something.
There's a guy right here.
Oh, I see.
Where'd the jet go?
I got someone.
Yeah, hang on, let me heal both. Alright.
Objective
Oh my gosh.
We need you supporting the attack.
Here, Hang back here. I'm gonna redeploy myself as an engineer.
Dude, I can't help you not lose training. I'm sorry, I cannot help you. Like, I need a couple hours. Yeah, and I'm streaming. Yeah.
Has Tony ever tried to do his homework by himself, or like?
Oh my gosh, dude, what is going on here, bro?
Here, let me heal you.
I'm healing. Dude, no, it's not that. He locked himself in the. He locked himself in the.
Oh, his car.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blake was.
Here, Max, get in the tank and fight, and I'll heal.
Bro, what is shooting? Who's shooting us, bro?
There's something in the. It's like under the canopy over there a little bit.
This is fucking me, bro. Yeah, he locked his keys in his car, bro, and he wanted me to like use my insurance to like call them again, like, so he gets it for free.
Fuck.
I was like, bro, no.
Jesus Christ.
Shit, ooh, bro.
Tony driving in the first place is scary.
And then he needs
does he
help
even
with
have a
something.
license?
Him and Blake are trying to open it. Bro, I've been doing my stuff, dude. I just don't have time for that.
Yeah, I was talking to Blake, telling him to come down to Chuck. He's not going to, though. I don't know why. I mean, there's not anything going on this weekend, but...
Bro, this is such an AIDS map for this, bro. Like...
Hey, there's a guy dropping in on F.
Go get him.
See him? Yeah, bro.
Dude, we look like such a god right now. Oh my gosh.
I keep hitting the jet that they have, but it just won't go down.
Oh, wait till he starts capping, bro. And then we'll go back.
Yeah, we'll just go back.
Please stop sniping. No, motherfucker.
Everyone's so far away, bro, that it's like, does your shit like, how do you automatically like zoom in? Like, you know, or zone in or whatever? You know, like you have bullet drop and shit? Like,
oh, bullet trap? Oh, I don't know how to account for that, but...
this tank over there.
Yeah, I see him. But you're able to zoom in. That's... Oh,
Bro, right
that's
in front of us, right in front of us.
I see. Oh, we got him. Oh, what the fuck?
I see all of our jets.
What is fucking happening right now?
Bro, what the fuck?
You might have to get out of it.
I know, I'm waiting till it's safe. Alright, slow down. Slow down!
Hang on, I have to get out of
Max!
here.
Bro, you left me in the dust!
Bro, we're getting fragged, bro. Like,
Yeah, and you left me right there front and center.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done trying to destroy aircraft. This is not working.
Cade, come join the tank crew.
Yeah, 1 second. I might try and get some of these 200-meter headshots real quick.
bro, these RPGs like come like cross-map RPGs, bro. Like, how am I meant to?
I know. This map, it's so open. It's hard.
It's Sniper's
taking
Paradise.
Oh, I see.
Tank.
I just killed 2 people in there. I don't know where.
Bro, how do we not?
Oh, nice.
Bro, there's a guy shooting RPGs like right in front of us. Oh, the tank's coming around? Dude, repair. Jump out and repair.
I am.
They gotta repair. They gotta repair as well.
Hold on, we're good.
Some fucking virgin over there repairing as well. Bro, what is
I'm
going
gonna have to repair.
Oh shit, another tank, I'm moving back.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Bro, what is, who is, oh fuck, tank's pushing.
Yep. Alright, this is it.
Why, dude?
Are we good?
Hopping out, hopping out.
Auto lock my ass, dude. What?
Bro, what is going on right now, dude? Oh my gosh. Are we good?
Yeah. Oh, did you kill the tank? I can't even see.
Oh dude, there's a tank on F.
Alright, we got people. We got a.
There's a tank on F.
Oh, says SCM. We got people up here on this hill.
They're pushing.
Tank is?
No. There's a guy behind this rock right in front of us, too. Oh, dude, C4, jump up! Oh my gosh, this guy ran up on us with C4. I saw him in the. When I went third person. Okay, I'm gonna try and get this jet.
Not much we can do there.
I have never, bro. I have like 40 hours in this game. I've never flown a jet yet. I can never get one, bro. Bro, I've never flown a jet. I don't even know how to take off. Oh my gosh.
You're about to crash.
Oh my gosh, they're already logging onto me. Oh, bro, how do I fly this thing, bro?
No matter where I spawn.
What is going on, bro?
Dead immediately.
Oh my gosh, dude, I'm gonna crash, bro. Okay, bro, I am literally so bad with the jet. There's no way. I flew it. I couldn't even turn around, bro. I flew it out of bounds, and I kept getting locked on, bro.
Yeah, it's really hard. The helicopters are a lot easier.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
Chet is one shot. Someone please shoot it.
Alright, our forces control more objectives than the enemy.
No, dude, the sniper killed me, bro. What? I was about to kill the tank with my fucking repair tool, dude. Okay, bro, I'm going for another jet, bro. Somehow, as soon as I was flying off, I was already getting locked on, bro, like straight away.
We're moving objective Charlie. Be advised, enemy launching on Bravo.
Hey Max, there's a jet available.
Dude, I shot a jet down. Let's go.
Yeah, bro, some of these guys are absolute gods.
And I don't
jet,
get. How
bro.
do I not get credit for that in the challenge? I don't understand. I guess I have to actually like blow it up. Can't just make it wreck.
Tank behind us.
Hey, don't worry, boys. I'm here.
Let's go. Thank you. Oh fuck! I just
200 meters away. That's insane.
I just saw your body just plop down right now. Oh fuck! He got me too. Jesus.
Dude, he's crazy.
That was far away as fuck. That was a headshot too.
Bro, where am I getting locked on from, bro? What's going on?
Our forces have neutralized objective Foxtrot.
Bro, we are getting absolutely destroyed.
Our whole team's, I think our whole team's fucking around doing challenges.
Jump in, bro, jump in.
Hold on, I'm repairing.
Oh, I see him up there. Alright. I'm getting sniped.
Ah, someone took my gunner seat.
Don't jump out. Bro, I'm about to either get cooked here or... Bro, there's some absolute nerds on top of this hill. Just jump in. I'm just gonna pull up on these recon guys, bro.
Alright.
I'm
very visible in the back.
Our attack on Echo is underway.
I'm gonna run him over, bro! Dude! Oh my god, I'm just gonna jump at him. Oh, I'm in the back,
Yeah, I
bro.
just jumped in that way.
Yeah, I'll repair. You stay.
Can't see a thing. Hey, someone's coming up on us.
Oh, I'm dead.
Need a medic!
I died from 93 meters away. I guess some guy sniped me or something. I'll spawn on you and repair you. Hang on. I just gotta stay alive. Stay alive.
Oh, dude, this is a really bad spot.
How? I don't know. 300. I just got sniped from 330 meters. How do people hit that shit?
God damn it! Why'd you go up your backs?
You gotta go backwards, not
aim.
inside. You gotta go backwards, bro. Not inside. You're going towards deep. Oh, bro, that guy killed me. Fucking truck.
When we're on top of the hill, we're just taking hits, and then I can't even aim on top of the hill.
Yeah. It's alright, bro. We tried.
Oh! 281 meter headshot, Max.
Let's go.
Damn.
Let's go. I just need 4 more now. So fucked. It took me like 30 shots to get, dude. It was on, okay, I couldn't hit a dude standing still, but I just hit a dude running.
Damn.
That's never happening again.
Well, I don't know how I just survived that right there, but I'll take it. Are you sniping right now, or?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I just got 251 vehicle damage somehow. I don't really know how.
Bro, I just don't even think I can fly ever in this game, bro. I think flying's over for me.
Oh, he ran up on me. What a dick. Time to try shooting down a helicopter again.
Hostile forces are still ahead in the fight. Regroup.
one on me, Witherell.
We're attacking Charlie.
Dude, this helicopter's flying so low.
Our mission is at risk. I need all elements on attack.
I'm getting locked on somewhere, bro.
Enemies are attacking objective Foxtrot.
I'm not that bad, bro. I cannot even use this tank.
Going a cool 5 and 14. Let's go.
We've lost control of Foxtrot.
I almost got hit by a plane on the ground.
Oh, bro.
I'm never shooting down
Bro, we
another
got
vehicle.
absolutely destroyed. How many challenges did I do, bro? Ooh, damn, dude. Repair vehicle health. Alright, Weathel, dude, I gotta get assist or destroy enemy vehicles while on a vehicle, bro. I gotta be in your tank, bro.
Alright.
And repair you, dude.
Alright, here, I'll change the gunner for you real quick.
Are you guys in a... Oh, okay, now it's searching. Whether I have a question for fantasy football wise.
Sure, what's up?
Do I start Krosky Merritt or do I start Michael Wilson, who's a receiver for the Cardinals?
The other guy that's
Krosky
on the
Merritt.
Cardinals, bro.
Dude, no, because Krosky Merritt hasn't gotten double digits in 5 weeks.
Maybe
Are there any other options on the waivers?
No, dude, Michael Wilson was the best receiver on waivers. Like,
Well, whoever's projected the scored most, I guess, at that point.
Michael Wilson,
I don't...
because Marvin Harrison's out, so he's like Michael Wilson is like the #1 for Cardinals, and the midget isn't playing, so like they're actually gonna be able to pass the ball. I'm sorry, I can't stand Kyler Murray, dude. I hate Kyler Murray.
I don't
jump
mind them.
Jump in my tank, Weathel.
I'm on the back
There's
of
already
your
someone
tank.
in it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get these guys out. They're gonna jump out in a second. Jump in. Make it the gunner.
I'm on the back of it.
Yeah, it's still putting me on the back.
Because I want to be your gunner, bro. That's... Because I need to repair the fucking tank, dude.
And you're leaving us in the dust.
Well, here, you can jump out. I can hop in real quick.
I think the gunner like automatically takes over, doesn't he?
No. Shouldn't.
Shit. Oh, okay.
I'm also not an engineer, so I'm fucking useless on the back of this tank.
Objective Delta taken by hostiles.
Our forces are attacking Charlie.
Dude, I want to get the gunner out of my tank, bro.
Just go to like the very end of the map and just force them to leave.
Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo.
I actually really like this map for Conquest, not gonna lie, bro.
Oh, yeah, this is probably my favorite map. There's a building across this tunnel that I'll camp in all the time. It's a really good spot.
Bravo is under attack.
You get a group of people there, you can hold that building for like half the game.
Objective Delta has been neutralized.
Dude, I just fragged the hell out of that dude, bro.
Alright, we secured Echo. Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack. Be advised, enemies are attacking
Oh my
objective
god, there's a whole squad on B.
We are ahead of the enemy. Mission's on track.
Oh shit, spawned on me, Weatherall!
I'm dead.
I'm fucking repairing. There's someone
Bro,
on
this
me
guy's
though.
on my tank, bro! What the fuck is going on right now?
I'm trying to kill him, you're moving so much, damn it.
I could've ripped you, I could've ripped you. Oh, the tank's pushing?
Max, I'm in your gunner seat.
Okay, you wanna swap?
Sure.
There's a tank right in front of us, to the right.
I'm hanging on the back to repair, so.
Be advised, enemy attack confirmed at Charlie.
I'll repair with Kate, I'll repair with Kate. There's a tank right here.
We have taken a Delta.
Kate, oh my gosh, dude.
What the
Dude, I was trying. I don't.
Oh my gosh, dude. We got destroyed. They must have been like 3 guys RPGing or something.
Yeah, there was a lot.
Yeah, they just took us down like fucking nothing. Oh no, their tank just blew up.
Be advised, move to attack the marked objective.
Oh my gosh, dude, I'm so bad. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm pretty cheeks too. 1 in 5, not doing well.
So the SMGs in this game are like so good for hip-fire, bro. It's literally insane.
We're attacking objective Echo.
Like,
Max, run by my, or Weather, I'll come run by my pack real quick. Turn around.
your
Need
vehicle
supply.
crate?
Squad mates.
Your supply crate?
No, no,
Or what is?
no, that's mine.
I'm full ammo. 1 second.
Yeah, no, you're good. It said I supplied you. I just have
Oh.
to get a certain amount for my support challenges, so I'm just gonna keep throwing them at you guys.
Control of more objectives.
Max, you sniping?
Charlie has been neutralized.
Here guys, follow me. I want
Where's
to take you
ammo?
to this building. We can rack up kills and you guys can do your things from here. Just follow me. Good shit.
Oh, I'm getting shot from behind.
This is the building, bro?
Yeah, it's a little destroyed, but you can still work with it.
Just a bit.
It's actually better when it's like this, because there's just less ways for them to hit you.
There's a tank in there, bro.
Control more objectives than the enemy. Good work.
Move back!
Oh, dude, someone behind me. Oh, dude, it's over. I got frag.
Here, spawn on my repair on my beacon.
What's going on? Holy shit, dude, there's so many people out here. Oh, bro.
Max, there's so many people down the side of it.
I'm jumping in this guy's tank, bro. I need to repair his tank.
Our forces are still winning. Good work.
Holy shit. 18 people right there.
Bro, I literally, dude, the grenade launcher is so bad, dude.
Oh, if you shoot at their feet, dude, it feels so easy.
The grenade launcher's so much better. I love it. I think it's easier than the guns.
It's got the guns have like infinite ammo, bro. You just keep dragging, dude. Like,
yeah, it still runs out pretty fast though, or you have to let it reheat or whatever. I know, it's just the guns are just a pea shooter in my opinion.
they do so much damage, bro. I don't understand. They don't have like no recoil too. You just fucking blast like.
I don't know. Maybe just skill issue or something. I just
skill issue.
I find I'm much better with the grenade launcher. That's just how I am.
I think the grenade launcher is harder to use, bro. I think it's easier to use the thing because there's no recoil, bro. You just point and shoot.
It's the opposite for me. You just aim up a little bit on the
spam. Well,
you just aim up. Yeah, exactly. Spam with that, and there's more margin for error, I guess.
Whether you can spawn on me, I just killed the guy on top of you.
Oh, thanks. Oh, so you let him assassinate me and
no,
then
I
you kill him?
spawned in when the knife was like going into your back. Oh, that's a nade! That's a nade! Just got fucked. A little to your left.
Oh, you're down? Oh, shit.
Oh, well, I'm down. I'm good.
Oh, fuck, I didn't see you here. You can just spawn on my beacon.
Yeah. Yeah, he threw a nade in perfectly.
Oh my gosh, bro, there's a guy behind again, bro. I'm just trying to repair my tank, bro.
Just watch that helicopter land on one of the enemies. It blew up and just fucking, the whole thing just dropped on top of the guy.
Enemy attack launched on Bravo.
Where's that guy sniping us from?
I have no idea. Try and bait him a little bit. Okay. Oh, I know where
he's on the right side. Yeah, I see him.
I see him. Ah, fuck, you got me.
Alright, I'll hide so you can spawn on the.
Here, I'm still alive. You can pull me.
Oh shit.
Oh.
He went for you. I'm gonna try and reposition.
All call signs. Mission is still on track.
Oh,
Bro, I don't know what to get for dinner tonight, bro. Fuck,
gotcha.
man.
Gotcha, bitch. That was so satisfying being able to get him. Oh, he's fucking back. Got him again. Oh, there's another one.
I got the one right outside the building.
Okay. There's another one in the exact same spot. There's two of them now.
Oh, one close, one close. He's one shot right outside.
I just need to repair my tanks, bro. Let me repair my tanks, dude.
I feel like even a body shot from a sniper inside 10 feet should kill you. Like that's putting a hole through your torso. Okay. Let's go upstairs.
Go spawn on me and be
You
my
shoot my
tank. Spawn
claymore.
on me and run my tank. I'll prep for you guys. Like, you can have a gunner and the thing.
Alright, I'm on your tank, I'm in the gun.
Alright, I'm spawning on it.
Take the driver's seat. Take the driver's seat.
Alright, I'm driving.
Go, drive. I'll repair. You guys shoot.
We no longer hold Charlie.
Can't see shit.
Yeah, that was my bad.
Very good.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
This guy's right ahead of you guys. Oh, fuck.
We begun our assault on Charlie.
Alright, I'm gonna take us in there.
Oh, dude. This is gonna give me hella points and shit, bro.
I'm just gonna position myself so it'll look better.
Oh, to the right! I killed him.
Okay.
I'm repairing, boys. I got you, boys.
We're getting shot from the left, too. I can't see.
Shot from fucking everywhere.
Oh, bro, I got shot and killed
Oh,
by
fuck,
a
he's
big-
on
I killed
us.
that guy, I killed that guy. That was on us.
I'm gonna spawn in on you guys again, hang on.
Alright, I'm gonna retreat for a second. Till we have you back.
Okay, maybe I do like the gun, because I'm getting a lot of kills.
Yes, bro, the gun's a better one, bro. The gun.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, I still love that grenade launcher, though.
Bro, you just point and click. There's no fucking anything else to it.
Shit to the right. Can't see.
Oh my god, dude, I shot my own RPG in the thing. Whoops.
Max, bro, repair.
I'm repairing, bro, I'm repairing.
Got a tank. Straight ahead.
I'm repairing, dude. Oh my gosh,
Oh fuck, I got rezzed.
dude. I was repairing the entire time, I just want you guys to know that.
Then why did we die?
Probably because you got fucking
You failed
outplayed.
us.
We fucking murked.
You failed us. I felt so safe.
Oh, bro, I just...
I'll snag a tank whenever it spawns.
God.
I mean, someday it'll spawn. Jesus.
You fucking murked.
Do you want? If I get a tank, do you want the grenade launcher or do you want the gun? Whether
Grenade launcher.
Okay, I have it on.
Okay, that was on you. Are you in the
It's gonna be
Bradley?
Oh no, I don't have one yet.
Oh fuck, I just spawned someone Bradley.
I was just gonna wait. I was just gonna wait for the next one. You still got time.
It won't be long until I'm dead again, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's at 70, so got some time.
Dude, what is going on here, bro? Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, there's so fucking many of them.
Oh my gosh, dude. This is insane. What is going on?
Are you in the tank yet, Cade?
Yeah, I'm in the tank.
Alright. Let me die real quick.
I'm already getting shot.
I'm coming.
Oh, bro. This is so gamer. This is so gamer.
Oh fuck.
Oh my.
I didn't have anyone repairing.
I was about to spawn on you. Wait for us to spawn on you before you head forth on your own.
Yeah, I thought you guys were gonna spawn a little quicker.
I was on another tank, dude. I was like giving it kisses, bro, the whole time.
I was fighting for my life and at sea.
Fuck, dude, I don't know what to get for dinner, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get Thai food. That's what I'm gonna get, bro. That sounds so good.
Right,
Oh, my
Alpha
God.
is under attack.
Well, you like Thai food, bro?
No, bro.
Bro, it's gas, bro. You should take your shotty for Thai food, dude.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
Tanks are almost up.
Yeah, I'm watching the. I can grab the Bradley if you guys want, or if you want to wait for the other one. I don't know. I'm spamming the Bradley. I got the Bradley.
Be advised, objective marked. We need you supporting the
I'll just wait for the other one. We can. Here, wait for me to come with the other one. Then Max can have two tanks to bounce between.
Yeah, bro. Double the repairs, bro. Like.
We can be like a little tank column and shit. Ah, fucking cunt already took it.
Oh, spawn on the Bradley.
All right.
There you go.
So what the fuck?
Gunner, what's going on here? You're supposed to call out the mines. I'm like,
Bro,
man.
I fucking spawn in, join the
That's your
tank,
job,
and
bro.
we blow up
That's your
2 seconds later.
Your job is to spot the mines, man.
Alright, spawn on me. We're gonna do this a little different.
I'm in.
We're gonna go behind enemy lines. Fuck.
Yeah.
You guys in the tank? Did you both die?
Yeah, bro, we're in the tank.
Bro.
It's something that you could.
God damn it!
What the
Bro,
fuck?
The tank is about to spawn. The tank's about to spawn.
We're in hell. We're in hell. What the fuck? Alright, I'll get it.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't. Someone already took it. Let's go, Max. You want me to drive and shit? Or no?
Yeah, let's take the scenic
Okay,
route,
Gunner.
bro, so we don't get fragged. Yeah, you guys drive. I'll repair, but hang on,
Alright.
I'll drive you guys there.
Okay, do you want to drive?
Watch out for mines, bro.
Yeah, bro. You
Yes.
guys got it. You guys got it. Take it.
Alright, whether all you drive, I'll get Gunner.
Someone fucking jumped. Okay, never mind. Oh my god.
Come on, bro. I need my repairs, bro. I need my repairs, dude.
I'm fucking working on it.
Guy right ahead. Oh! Bro, to your right. Hard right. Oh!
Why are they spawn camping our tank?
Bro, hard right. They're popping out with the RPGs.
Yeah, I don't fucking see him. Oh, I see you now, motherfucker. Reloading.
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
Oh my god, dude. Oops.
I got the guy who just shot us.
I got the weekly challenge, but I need 3,000 repair.
We stuck? Oh. Well, we're still smoking pretty bad.
We're at full health.
Oh, dude, there's a guy in the buildings behind you.
We got a bunch on the left.
There's so many of them. I've killed 3 already.
Stay alive. There's a guy on you. Guy on you.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Dude, they're fucking everywhere.
I got 3 of them right at the end there, dude. I don't know.
Oh, no. You spawned me, bro. I'll repair this thing, bro.
Bro.
Yeah, I'll repair you guys, bro. Drive.
I'm in.
Hostiles are attacking.
Bro, run in!
Oh fuck! I see ya. I got him. There's more of them though.
Oh my gosh, there's a tank right there. Never mind. There's a tank literally right in front of you.
Oh shit. I got killed. Out
What
of
the fuck? Why didn't you tell me you jumped out?
I got killed. I didn't jump out on purpose. I got my head taken off.
Bro, the tank's about to spawn in, bro.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
I
I'm so
got
used to being a gunner on that thing, people just making the executive call to all jump out and not let me know.
Dude, I was backing up and zigzagging trying to get the... Whether all you drive this shit, man. I don't want... I want gunner. Oh, well,
Wait, I'm
never
gunner
mind.
now.
Okay, yeah, alright. Go ahead. Quick.
Okay.
God damn it. Go.
Okay, I'm in.
Alright, we're good.
Oh, dude, you got a skin, bro. Let's go.
I will.
Don't go too close into A, Weatherall. They're like everywhere. I can't like heal you because they shoot me from behind.
Roger, balls deep into A.
Bro, there's gonna be mines everywhere.
Where do you want me to fucking go then?
Oh, right, dude, right. To the right, behind you.
I thought you were just telling me not to go there.
No, like don't go deep into A, bro, because I can't repair. Like, you gotta shoot from a distance.
Wait, there's mines ahead. Got him.
Bro, that was a good eye, bro.
Wait,
Oh, right, I got it.
There's more. There's so many mines around here. Alright. Move forward slowly.
Hold on, I'm gonna let this tank take care of all the mines. Okay, I don't know where else I can really go here,
I'm
Max.
checking.
It's kind of, yeah, goes, like, shoot from a distance, kind of. That guy's gonna get screwed over, though.
Lost control of objective Charlie.
Okay, this guy's annoying the fuck out of me.
No! I can't repair him, bro.
I'm trying to get away from that fucker.
Go around the other way. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Max, you coming with us or staying with him?
I'm staying with him, bro. He's getting more damage, bro.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
I'll watch out for mines. Move forward with caution. Okay. Mine ahead. Okay. I got him, I believe.
Okay.
Mines at the intersection.
Alright.
Okay, I think I got him. Okay, you're good. Proceed with caution.
Keep your eyes out!
Okay, I'm gonna spawn on you guys. Okay, you.
Dude, where was that from? From where?
No way, bro. That guy killed me. What?
Someone
he's
in
dead.
that building.
He's down.
Okay. Fuck. Shit, I'm stuck.
Objective Delta neutralized.
Guys are running too fast. No.
How did that
shit.
not blow? Oh, I got it. I got repairs.
Alright.
I'm repairing.
Well, we have 5 tickets left, so.
Let's heaps of time, bro. Heaps of time.
Oh, mine!
Yeah. This thing takes a second to slow down.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Alright, guys, I gotta get going. Shotty's coming over pretty soon here.
Bro. Hey, Kate, do you want to play later, bro? Because I'm gonna get some food, bro. I haven't had lunch, and I'm literally so hungry.
Yeah.
Is that cool?
Yeah, that works. I'm gonna take an exam soon anyway, so.
Okay. All right, bro.
All right.
Okay. I'll see you later, bro.
See you later, man.
All right, guys. I'm gonna end the stream there. Appreciate you guys watching. Long.